One. What? No intro, Matt?
No, I was just letting you guys have, yawning as the intro, because apparently that's a thing.
Remember, yawning as a group is a sign of solidarity.
Hooray, solidarity.
So is this a new map? No, this is the same map as before. I was wondering if you'd swapped out the map for whatever crazy whatever's Phalanx is going to do.
Nope. That's a thing that's going to not have happened yet because I didn't want to impede your guys' intended timeline for this stuff.
True story.
I figure that a lot of this is stuff that's being done in consecutive nights.
Yep, probably.
So, does anybody else want to hash out the shit that was found out this week?
I think Trill needs to do it because Trill's the only one who knows.
I've still got to figure out what a myriad looks like.
So, behind the scenes, we had Frida and Trill go and try and get information from the surgeon that he was holding back with good questions. They ended up, surprisingly, passing a lot of rolls in intimidation, and what we learned was apparently the surgeon was part of Chambers' his political party, and he had never seen the American. He was just given a body and told, hey, this is important, by one of the knights, a lady named Astral. Pushing farther, they learned that the panic button was linked to alert Astral. Why exactly? Well, we were told that because, they still don't trust us, being in Bondurant. We were given a address of where to go while having the threat of, hey, not knights, but some of Chambers' people are going to be there, but it's safe to believe that that's where the American was taken to. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. No, I think that's it.
So, do we know where the American was taken to?
Yes, you guys have the address of the office building. There is one question though that never got a direct answer that I do feel should be answered. When Trill and Frida were leaving the surgeon's house, and you tried to make that diplomacy check. I like that one. She's pretty. You should send me that picture. When Trill and Frida were leaving the house, and as I said, you had about like a 50-50 idea of if he was still going to warn the Duke and the others. Was there anything additional you guys were going to try and do about that?
As far as I know, no.
Okay. Which this now pushes, brings up another thing that needs to be addressed about the timeline. As you're leaving, do you pretty much call everybody up and say, we need to have a meeting now?
Probably.
Okay. So, what we're going to do then, as far as for timeline, is the reason why so many people that should be here canonically and whatnot, but are not, is they're still in the middle of other shit. So, yeah, pretty much, Frida says, I have to go deal with a thing, and so she's, Trill, I trust you with this, blah, 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 I'll be back. So, Trill, you get to the base, and, yeah, so that's the thing, you guys heard Trill say whatever on the comms, and so you guys all come walking into the conference room. Just for the sake of brevity, we can say she fills you guys in on all of this. And so, yeah, you have an address, and you have an enemy that is forewarned, and also knows exactly how the powers work of 3 of the people here, out of 5. Well, actually, that begs the question. Cassie, is Lumen busy? So which character are you bringing tonight? Are you doing Myriad or are you doing Lumen?
I'm bringing Myriad.
Okay, so there's 4 people in the room. You have Digger, you have Trill, you have Bindweed, and you have Will-O-Wisp. And so just as she finishes off the summary, in walks Cassie. Figure it out. You're muted.
Cassie
Not
figured
not in walks, but you hear the sound of an incoming teleportation.
Except your transmit is limited to what's now?
Except if I know Phalanx and Phalanx has me teleporting to the base, incoming
Oh, okay.
teleportation.
Okay, to the teleporter room, not to the conference room.
That's what I said.
No, you didn't specify either room, and I assumed you were talking about the conference room, and I was confused. Carry on.
My teleportation doesn't have a sound of incoming teleportation. But
Oh,
you hear from the teleportation room that there is an incoming teleportation.
The speaker system.
And then you hear like 12 more.
Incoming teleportation. Incoming.
I think it's broken. Guys, I think the teleporter's broken.
Well, you know what? If this has an intelligence to it, it would probably say incoming teleportation, and then 12 incoming teleportations. Or teleports.
Do it.
Well, let's go. There were 2 coming at once, and then like 12 more.
So there's she's bringing 13.
No, Phalanx is bringing her.
Is he?
Yes.
Since when?
Since I said so. You said Cassie figure it out.
Whatever. I'm okay with that. I just wanted to know what the since when was. I'm going to go get some food since I have a wireless headset.
Since when? Since Phalanx figured it out. Or since I said so.
I think that's the DM's job to say so.
He said Cassie figure it out.
He did.
I did.
And that's true. And I have said that, you guys are allowed to, throw ideas out. So
Anyway, okay, so what is Myriad going to do at this point?
Well, I don't know. Are you guys coming to the teleportation room?
No.
I think
let's
this
be
is
honest.
busy.
poorly thought out.
Let's be honest. He would probably know exactly where everybody's at in the base, and he would just be like, we're going to the conference room. Because let's be honest, he's. I imagine also the other thing is, Hero Society's been apprised of what's going on, right? Or there's at the very least an active comm with somebody at the
No, we
headquarters.
decided we were going to keep this one completely secret.
Maybe. I don't know.
It's up to you
I'm not
guys.
putting words in your mouth. Because
Well, it'd be killing 2 birds with 1 stone of, hey, actively, here's what we're talking about, this is what we're thinking.
Okay, so then who's on the other side of the communication line of the transmission, or did you just ask Phalanx to come for the discussion? We can go with that. That'd probably be easiest.
If it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Okay, so there have been 13 incoming teleportations that the PA system let you know about, and a minute later or so, the door opens up, and then there's Phalanx with what standing next to him?
A girl, she looks to be about 18. And she has a half of her head is shaved with an engraved metal plate covering her skull. Like not the whole thing, but like a portion of her skull. And she has a pair of, like, if you think cyberpunk AR glasses, that's what she. No, okay. No, I want. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z scouters are not the same as Google Glass. Google Glass is like glasses framed with this tiny little glass thing over it. It's not Google Glass. But yeah, like anyway, she's got those glasses on, and her hair is black. She's just wearing jeans and a t-shirt.
Okay. So
I think she's like 5'4".
Everyone just, Digger just kind of looks up from what they were doing. It's like, so who dis?
I was thinking one of you guys knew.
I haven't had time to read any dossiers of any incoming individuals.
Phalanx in his giant armor just kind of puts his hands on his hips and just head nods towards the empty space above her head and says, "This is Myriad. Told you I was going to be getting you an engineer. Welcome to your first mission." And he pats her on the back.
She like stumbles forward.
Lift looks around and goes,
suit.
wasn't there like 13 teleports? I see 2.
Oh, right.
Behind her? Like in the hallway, coming from the hallway, I should say, you hear a whirring sound. And it's pretty loud.
Whirring is perhaps not the proper adjective.
No.
You very, very large drones or very, very small helicopters are in the hallway.
Got it.
Like that's kind of the thing.
That's the sound.
All of her drones and stuff, all 12 of them have they have propeller props that's what holds them up.
By the way, that's not all that she has. That's just how many teleported with her.
Mm.
Oh god.
He looks over at Phalanx and just kind of like pinches the bridge of his nose.
He just a hand comes up as just like she did this all on her own. And then he comes walking in and he sits down in the seat next to Digger.
I'm more stating like the small helicopters in underground hallways. The pragmaticism of this. Anyway.
They're not.
You guys don't see them.
I can hear them.
Yeah.
And I can feel them in my bones.
And the other thing is that from the actual the visual of them is not that they have it's not like a helicopter where it's got the blade over or the helicopter props over itself. The propeller props are like
inset into wings and stuff.
Exactly.
Yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Your standard helidrome. Yes.
Exactly.
Anyway, but Digger's just kind of like, okay, you come, sit down.
I go to sit.
So, is this going to turn out to be like your niece or something? Because it seems kind of like she's stealing your bit. A little bit.
Oh no, mine have much bigger guns.
Of course they do.
It's true.
Digger looks across the table at Myriad and goes, so, who's your daddy and what does he do?
Digger.
He's not wrong.
I was just quoting Kindergarten Cop because I said I would.
I know. but she's just like cringing. And I don't know, some of you may actually recognize who she is.
It
Oh,
depends
really?
on how much the characters keep their thumb on the tech industry.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot.
Then there you go.
I said some.
I do have 4 ranks in knowledge technology.
You would.
Then you can make the roll. Like if it was higher than that, I'd say probably because you're not even the person that does all the tech stuff. You're
No,
related to the person that makes the money doing the tech stuff.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out the name of the company.
13.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
it. We'll say good enough.
You recognize that this is the child of the founder and CEO of, I'm gonna call it,
Something or another industries.
hold on.
Pear-shaped industries.
I was gonna call it
Pentax.
never mind.
Just
Anyway, I was actually gonna call it cell technology.
Cell
Okay.
technology.
Because, and one of the major things that they do is batteries. They've figured out different ways to make smaller, longer lasting batteries and battery cells. But yeah. They're kind of big.
Gonna look at you and be like, I recognize you. Continue on.
I get that a lot.
And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Just continue on. Nice to meet you.
She gives him a brief smile, and after a moment, the whirring noise of the drones actually slows and stops.
Is that always going to be a thing around here? Your friends, I guess you could say.
can we just say that some of the drones walk around the corner now?
Yeah, because everybody's talking about them and they haven't even seen them.
Well, I mean, they came in with her, so it's automatically, yep, those are friends. Or else there'd probably be a lot of alarms going off.
And explosions.
Mm-hmm.
And lots of teleporting.
So some of them are like 1 foot by 1 foot, and they're crawling on little padded feet or walking in on little padded feet.
And by that, she doesn't mean that they are in fact square. That's their total dimensions.
Yeah. They're not square.
Don't you have pictures of these things?
They might be closed, so I have to find them again. In my history. Or else I would have them.
Anyway, like there's some of them that look like fighter jets. There's some of them that look like bigger, bulkier whatevers. Trying to see if I can't find them too. Because now you sent me a bunch of them. Oh, now we're back to Fuse on that, so it must be in Discord. Oh, I found the builder drones.
Nice. Anyway, carrying on.
Right, so
The builder drone looks like a mech with a helicopter prop.
Mm.
how are we going to take what we now learned and apply it?
What did we learn?
Digger slides Miriam a tablet and like, okay, there's the case report.
Uh,
Take a moment, read it.
she like kind of blinks, and she's like, "Okay."
Digger blinks in return. That fast?
Yep.
Not even going to question it.
Super reading power. Check.
I like her
Drones.
already.
Check.
Nope.
Anything else you need to do?
I didn't actually say that out loud, but
The truth of the matter is, like, mechanically, we applied the rapid feat to her intelligence score. Anything that she is doing that is just a straight intelligence roll, she does it 10 times speed.
she also has data link.
Yeah. So
That
she
too.
could probably like Bluetooth the thing and be like, and I pick up this file and put it in my brain. Okay, there we go.
Also
Yes. Also,
So, yeah.
she has eidetic memory.
So yeah, Digger on his own tablet is like making a note. Super reading speed. Check.
By the way,
Drones! Exclamation point. Check.
she didn't scroll down when you handed her the tablet.
I'm gonna have to zoom out for these because they
true.
big.
I'm shrinking them down. 1 sec.
So
Oh, you did find them?
I found 2 of them. I haven't found the one for the stealth drones.
I'm looking.
So yes. Anything else you can do that I should add to the list?
You're making a list.
And checking
You
it
also.
Get
I
out.
had to make the.
That's what I was about to say.
Okay, Cassie.
He looks up. He looks over at Wisp and goes, "I had to make like a 2-page list for him."
Yeah, that one. This one.
But it's cool. You need to use it.
Later.
I know. But I'm just saying, you need to use it.
I do.
Anyway, go ahead, Josh.
He looks over at Will-O-Wisp and he just simply goes, "I had to make a 2-page list for all his powers."
And he thinks he got them all.
She just blinks a couple times and smirks. By the way, is the list on your tablet? Like, she's not
Yeah,
asking
he's
us.
writing
I'm
on
asking.
his tablet.
I'm
He's actually
asking
noting
this.
it on. Yeah, he's noting it all on his tablet.
So now I want a list of what he thinks that Will-O-Wisp powers are. I have them.
So are you
That's
going to
how-
data link his tablet and download Will-O-Wisp's
I'm-
powers?
I'm going to do that, yes.
I think it'd probably be reasonable to say that she probably already had this from when she was talking with Phalanx in the first place. When he's like, "This is where I want you to go. Are you good with this?"
No. What I was saying is I wanted to download the list of what Digger thinks Phalanx, or what Digger thinks Will-O-Wisp's powers are.
Ah, got it. Anyway.
Digger just went off Will-O-Wisp's dossier, so
Okay, so the only thing as a heads up to keep in mind for all of these is the ones with the straight up helicopter props above them are actually medium-sized entities.
Also, they don't have helicopter props above them like
Oh.
that. They're just using the body, and they have 2, like your average drone, how they have the rotors off to the side. That's what they have.
Anyway, these ones
So-
medium sized. These ones are small sized, and these ones are actually tiny.
So one way or another.
this one off to the left actually is about the size of a house cat.
Meow.
So one way or another, we're going to have to get into a building that they don't want us in, and probably extract a person that's probably under guard. Is that about right, Trill?
Sounds about right.
Well,
So we expect that there's going to be maybe a handful of guards. Probably
Maybe
above
a
and below.
Okay.
and they have knowledge of your powers. She points to Digger and Bindweed.
Yes, they do. Which is why it's very fortuitous that we have a couple people here who are new and have never encountered these people before.
We also might, don't know how well this would work, but might run into the troubles of Astral. Which, not really looking forward to that.
Do we have a file on Astral?
Information of her was on the stuff that you guys lifted.
Yeah,
Okay.
that Astral Phalanx just reaches over and he pushes a couple buttons that are on the table itself. Oh wow, why is that picture so big? Also, why is it here? Okay, so everybody in Hero Society, hi. Say hello to my Pathfinder character. I guess he's here now.
I thought that was Astral, actually.
Invader, beat him up.
No, Astral's a chick.
Okay.
But anyway, so Phalanx pushes a couple buttons on the table, and the monitors on either side pop up with her information and whatnot. And Astral has a power suite that's similar to Phantasm, but not exactly the same. Her big thing is that she is about astral projection and phasing
Okay.
Bitch.
and psychic powers.
Does Will-O-Wisp say that out loud?
Yes. Yes, he does.
Trill just kind of looks at him, just like, what the fuck?
Arched eyebrow behind goggle.
I want to phase. It completes my ghost look.
Noted. Okay.
By the way, there's a thing I noticed, Tim. So you were trying to say that he tends to operate by virtue of generally being kind of a chill guy or whatnot, but when he's out on a mission, there's bad guys around, he tries to be creepy as shit.
Yeah.
How do you plan on doing that while having no points invested in Intimidate?
Just the natural charisma. And I'm gonna. There's the intimidate thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Josh showed me the feat where I could legitimately scare people, but that takes a standard action along with my powers. Darkness, illuminate certain things with my psychic power or whatever that I was planning, but mostly darkness and talk to them in their head in a creepy voice.
Okay, but you still only get a +3 charisma bonus to your Intimidate.
Yeah, but
Like
I also lowered their
feat,
wisdom.
the feat that he showed you is the turning it into an AoE fear effect that you use your Intimidate with. You can still try and say, while I'm doing this thing, I want to make an Intimidate roll. But you have no points invested into Intimidate, so you're...
Yes, I understand.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that you're aware, because situational modifiers are not going to be a consistent thing.
I know. I
All
can
right.
also lower wisdom, and I did make my guy to fight normal street thugs.
True. I just wanted to make sure that that was not an oversight.
No.
Okay, carry on. As you were saying. So, he's like, that bitch, she stole my ghost gimmick.
I want that phasing power. I am working on it. I haven't figured it out yet.
Well, okay. then.
Right.
So we might have her. We might have militia, and me and Bindweed are effectively handicapped in this because they know what to expect from us. They won't have any ficuses in the room, and they'll be watching seismographs. Maybe we could actually play that to our advantage.
What are you thinking?
I could easily act as a distraction. I mean, all it takes is a big enough wave near in a close enough proximity, and, well, you know.
Pretty much turn yourself into bait, see if you can draw something out.
Exactly.
Now, the question becomes, if they are trying to guard this person, and they have staging points throughout a number of these cities, and this guy's pretty much in dead center of the capital.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that they're going to draw the guards away, or do you think they're going to pull away from one of their supply points?
Excellent point.
The biggest concern that you all have is, and out of character, I know this is a thing that I've stated a few times over the last couple of days, but Phalanx is doing it now, so different. So, if you're planning on trying to go in there to get this guy out, under the premise that he has been, I guess not falsely arrested, but is being illegally held, the Duke, if it is provable in any way that you guys were pulling this guy out, then the Duke has a lot of ammo to use against not just you, but the Hero Society as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
There cannot be any evidence of any of this, because while we may be able to prove after the fact that what we did was legitimate, the damage that the Duke would try to do throughout all of this would be catastrophic for any of our reputation, and not just Bondra, but the entire region.
And that is the problem.
Because while the Duke's focus may be Bondra, he also knows that you guys operate outside of Bondra and in the immediate area. You guys have done a lot in Hamburg and down by Berlin with that mountain as well. While that's not publicly known and such, all he has to do is make a big enough of a fuss, because you're planning on trying to arrest a guy that, as far as any public opinion is concerned, is a criminal, is somebody that was holding civilians at gunpoint, even if we're not sure that they were actually civilians.
Mm-hmm. The other thing is we don't have to actually pull him out of there. We just need to talk to the guy. I believe it's an important distinction to make.
True.
We need his information.
We talk. I can talk
And
from a great distance.
that sounds like a good idea.
Now, just to make sure that this wrench gets thrown in just now rather than later, what if it does end up proving that it's, based on what he tells you, that he shouldn't be there? There's a and this is one of the harder decisions that I'm going to probably ever have to ask of any of you, because we all here know what the right answer would be.
Extract him.
But is it the doable answer?
Honestly, I don't see how without either a great amount of op or some outside help.
I can do it. I can do it.
Unless anyone has any unless anyone has any other ideas about how we could extract this guy if we have to.
Now, Tim, can Will-O-Wisp teleport where he can't see?
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
He just can't. He has a hard time. It's a harder time doing so accurately.
Yeah.
What if he was...
What?
If I could get you a picture of the inside, would that be easier?
Yes.
I mean, it's a better guess than any, but we still don't know exactly what we're expecting. We can think left and right what could be there, but who knows? Maybe they have something to just try and negate everything.
Yeah, power inhibitors do exist.
Well,
But power inhibitors that inhibit anything and everything, that is a massive resource investment.
that would also include any of their powers.
We're also
true.
going against a man who's been alive for, what was it, 300 years?
Ish.
So who's to say he hasn't amounted enough money for that kind of stuff?
At this point, Myriad, who, by the way, you never did ask her name. She knows all of your names. She looks at Trill and she says, "That's where we have the advantage. A man that's been alive for 300 years is far behind the times on technology. Well,
That's where you're not right,
no,
Myriad,
I'm not saying
because
he's...
this is a man who's been alive for 300 years and has run multiple identities and has been able to keep up with the times well enough to keep his whole life a secret until it ended up on international news.
I was going to try and correct what I was trying to get at, but never mind.
The biggest reason why I don't think that you're going to run into something that will counter any and every power is because Will-O-Wisp is using magic. Myriad is using technological drones. While magic and technology themselves are not antithetical to one another, they're not mutually exclusive. Having to cover yourself against both would mean that any of the electronics inside of the building, as it is, already wouldn't work. Which, if they have operating lights, isn't the case. And as far as trying to counter somebody's magic, as far as we know, he doesn't have somebody who is a actual spellcaster within the Knights. And it's, as far as being paranoid, it's a severe long shot, but for all we know, he may have made some sort of deals with the Dark Father while Dark Father was running around Northern Europe. Not likely, because that's a non-Bonduran, and the Dark Father pretty much looks at any of us that still breathe as just nothing but a wasteful meat bag.
So I guess the better question is, if we do have to extract this guy, how do we get in and how do we get out? Without causing an international internet incident. Addendum.
Will-O-Wisp looks at everyone and goes, "Have I been publicly announced to the world yet?"
I don't know, have you?
I haven't done it.
Digger smiles and goes, I did mention that we were going to have a man of Chinese descent who had abilities similar to that of spectral entities. But exact powers nor names, no.
He didn't.
It was in the press conference. When you're like, well, what makes you want to work with a Reaper? And Digger's like, do you know how many people that could potentially apply to in this group alone?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's Digger's basic thing. Not in any specific. They don't know what you can do. They know a theme.
But they don't know my face either.
Nope. Don't know your face. Don't know your name. They know your ethnicity, and they know a theme to your powers.
So if worst case to shove and I teleport in, get caught, I'm not officially part of the hero society in anyone's mind.
Until we have to go rescue you if you get caught.
Yeah.
At which point I would tell you
that idea.
At which point you would what?
At which point I'd be like, why bother risking your lives to save me later?
Because you're still somebody that is right here blatantly talking about the idea of putting somebody else's life above his own. And just as you've made a promise to try and help improve this world, we've all made a promise to try and help each other as well. If you got captured, we're not going to leave you to rot in the Duke's jail cells.
True.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Feel a migraine coming on, so I went and grabbed some pills to
Okay.
try to head it off.
So let's see. First step of planning before we get into any real nitty gritties or self-sacrificing. Let's see if we can even get a blueprint for this office building.
Another
Yeah, that
couple
sort
of
of
buttons
thing.
later, and pretty much it's already been brought up.
Okay. Trill, do you know which floor he's on?
Sadly, no. I didn't think the surgeon would think that he would know, considering he never saw the guy.
There's only 6 floors on this office building.
That's not yeah, that limits it a great deal. Let's see if we can get something more specific. Do you think we could how much power is each floor draining from the power grid? If they have counter power stuff hooked up, it should be drawing more energy.
Nope. The bill would go to... That would be a privately handled thing by the building manager.
Dang it.
If we can get close enough, I can just locate them.
True enough.
Can you do that?
I just said I could.
Well, there's a difference from saying and actually doing.
I do have the ability to locate people telepathically.
Oh, shoot, computer, what are you doing?
My name is Charles Xavier, and I would like to talk to you about my school.
Oh, my computer is giving me a heart attack.
Oh God, really? Okay.
Have you tried yelling at him?
That does make an amount of sense. Then that does make it easier. So, what entrances do we have available? And how many ways up the building? Matt?
Okay. Anyway, pretty much, Felix presses a few more buttons and it splits the building, it separates each of the 6 floors or whatnot on the screens that are on either side of the conference room. And he says, "Well, that depends. What kind of entrances are you guys gonna need? Windows, doors? I mean,
Right now,
the air vents here are fairly small, but if I'm remembering right, Myriad, isn't that kind of your shtick? It's part of it."
One of the
You're muted.
One of the stealth drones, or one of the smaller ones, activates and flies up onto the table and lands. You could not hear it when it lands.
Well, you could, because one of the people in here has perfect hearing, and
Sure.
it doesn't have an obscure effect on sound, only sight.
Trill could hear. I'm not saying that it's absolutely nothing, but it's got silicone padding on the feet. I don't know.
Like each of the drones
Um,
that there's pictures of here, they have like little legs that deploy out the bottom, and they can walk.
Yeah. Anyway, it turns off its rotors, and after a moment, you just can't see it anymore, unless you're looking really hard.
Unless you're what really hard?
Looking really hard.
Oh, that's what you said.
Yes.
I heard fucking.
So did I.
I said looking.
So
So
Which, in that regard, like pretty much what it come down to is like it uses obscure, right, or concealment, right? It just went invisible. It has an active camouflage.
okay, at which point I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna turn on my infrared vision. Can I see it still?
Yes.
It produces heat.
Nothing's perfect.
it has an engine.
I'm just saying, if they have infrared spectrum cameras, they'll be able to see it.
Don't
By the
know if
way,
they'd actually-
there's that bomb dropped. Will-O-Wisp has infrared vision.
Quick, add it to the list.
Digger flicks over to the left. Infrared vision. Does anyone else have any other bombs they want to drop on me?
As far as that goes, the drone wrote infrared vision, or not, like it didn't actually go and write it, but infrared vision was written on the file for Digger before he had a chance to.
And obviously, it's not in my handwriting, considering I'm using one of those like little stylus pens.
No, it is definitely in a text. It has a font.
Arial bold.
Oh,
Oh, I was thinking
Ow.
Comic Sans.
no.
We are an incredibly professional superhero organization. We do not write things in Comic Sans.
No,
She looks at Will-O-Wisp. She says, "The smaller drones can actively hack into many electronic systems at a distance of not terribly far, but
Okay.
helpful."
I'd just
So-
like to
Which-
say that, you know, unless you can shrink, become invisible, and invisible to the infrared spectrum, and can hack into systems, this seems like our best choice. So maybe we should stop trying to shoot it down.
I was just giving help here. Just trying to cover all bases.
So thought process going on here. We send it. We use one of the drones to get into the building. I doubt those blueprints show us like a control room or anything.
Is there a central security station?
No. As far as the registered floor plan, it looks kind of like just a generic 6th-floor office building.
Okay. So yes, the drone would be very helpful, honestly, considering we're going to be dealing with a lot of electronic, espionage and stuff here. What else?
Should we do this in two groups? Essentially, have her break in while a couple of us just go in and ask directly. Say we know he is or was here and would like to see him as part of our investigation into his involvement in crimes outside of Bondura.
You mean after the Duke went through all the effort of trying to make it so that this man legally disappeared?
Yes.
The whole disappearing part makes that very difficult, because then the onus of proof that he is alive falls on us.
Okay.
They're willing to erase a guy's face, so.
I just figured maybe if someone was dealing with us, it might be a little easier to slip something in unnoticed.
Yes, as a distraction, it certainly works. The main concern that I have with it is that involves you walking into a lobby of, armed Bondran militia and pretty much stating a bunch of stuff that they've been told nobody should know about. Plus, if Astral is psychic, then we don't that is the extent of what we know. She can phase in and out of physical status, I guess, and that she has psychic abilities. We don't know if she can wave a hand and put all of you to sleep. Now, as far as the distraction, it may work. I'm just letting you know we don't know what Astral is capable of.
Hmm. Well, that is a problem, I suppose.
And if we just need to talk to him, if my drones can get in there, that can be done. Or, as Will-O-Wisp said, he can talk at a distance.
Yeah, Will-O-Wisp's telepathy is definitely going to be part of the plan to confirm the man is there and confirm that and ask what we want to know. However, if he's being unlawfully imprisoned, we need to get him out of there.
Which, if he is there, pretty sure he's unlawfully being imprisoned since they've filed a time of death.
Yes.
That was, and Phalanx brings up his left arm and looks at where his watch should be, which was 2 weeks ago.
Right.
Or was it 3? I don't know. He gives the appropriate amount of time.
Which is why we are planning this as though we're going to have to do it, because there's a good chance we're going to. So, once we get the drones in and start electronic warfare, what's the next step? Where do we enter from?
Taking a few people at a time, I could teleport into the building too.
Well, because just because I forgot out of character, is Will-O-Wisp telepathic or yes, he is telepathic.
I have telepathic, telekinesis, and teleport. I got my telas in line.
And telelocation, or the ability to see
Telelocate.
Yeah. Anyway, see, the range on your telepathy is that's an ESP, so it's out to. Is it an ESP or is it a different thing? I don't remember. Is it on the regular range table or the extended range?
Let's see, telepathy. It's under communication, apparently. Oh, communication is extended power, extended range.
Yeah, okay. So, let's see. Extended range at rank 3 is like, what, 2 miles?
Something stupid like that, yeah.
And you can teleport how far is a full round action?
2,000 miles.
Yeah, okay. I forgot about how you had telepathy. So at this point, Phalanx just kind of is like, so if in regards to trying to get a bunch of people in, like unless you're planning having to fight your way out, why bother? Because if you are able to teleport in, then why not just grab him and teleport him out, and then you all just have an escape plan and book it?
An excellent point.
The drones.
However,
you ensure that he's there with your ability to sense minds, Wisp. Myriad, you send in a drone so that then you know if it's safe to actually teleport into there.
And spoof the cameras.
And spoof the cameras. Wills, you jump in, grab him, jump out. Bindweed and Digger can be running a distraction, and Trill, I guess, pretty much float for wherever you think that you're gonna be needed the most. I know that was not a crack at how you can fly.
Darn.
What sort of distraction would me and Bindweed be running? And Digger actually deliberately looks over at Bindweed like, do you got any idea? What kind of distraction do you want to run?
Well, if we don't want to just directly go in there and risk, I don't know, psychic sleep or whatever, we could just make ourselves seen in the area. I do kind of stand out.
Have an argument between you two of you. That always works.
I don't know. Digger looks incredulously over at Trill. I don't know what sort of argument would be large enough to actually be a distraction, unless it involves me and her throwing cars at each other.
I can't throw cars.
Well,
Trill
you
just
could.
looks at him, just like Digger.
Emily,
Can
Mom?
plant mimicry can become super strength, remember?
on the display a video of the plant monster pops up.
Oh, shit. That might not be a bad idea.
You guys, you can do this, right?
I don't know how to do that yet.
Well, you don't want to actually make a big plant monster that's rampaging around, but you can manipulate plants to make them move and stuff, right?
That's not going to be the same.
Can you make yourself look like that thing?
To the average observer, it's kind of pretty similar.
Which, Digger, you have publicly stated you're looking for the plant monster.
That's why it's such a good idea.
So, Bindweed. What was her actual name again? I forget. Chloe. So Chloe, if you are either able to shift yourself into it, or if you think that you could push yourself to try and just make one that you could still control, and you make yourself, in the former case, well, you're just pretending to be it, and then you two can have a throwdown, as it were, or if you can create one and control one, then you could publicly show both of you fighting it, which would help a lot of public opinion for both of you. Because there's a lot of people that have been concerned because, yes, your history, but specifically because of the similarity of your powers to this thing, as far as a lot of the population is concerned. This may be a thing to do to try and help get a little bit more good faith from the population.
And provide a distraction for our teammates to accomplish their objective.
Yeah.
It also addresses the elephant in the room that I was worried about, where I was like, me and you might have needed to sit this thing out because they know us quite intimately.
So this is the big question. Bindweed, do you think that you would be able to do either of those things?
Well, not really a shapeshifter, not exactly. Like, I can grow things, change my body in small ways, but I still remain, well, like this.
Fair enough.
I mean, and according to Insight, I should be able to do that. I just haven't figured out how, but I can try.
All right. If it turns out that you can't, then what do we want to have as the fallback? Just Digger, you running around setting their seismographs off and going ballistic?
It'd be better if they could see the plant monster, because they don't have to see it for long. It does burrow.
Well,
yes, but if she cannot create the plant monster,
as a secondary option, are you just going to run around?
I guess that's very possible. I mean, we could justify it the same way. I'm just saying that the illusion would be a little better if we actually had something I could drag in and out of the ground.
yes. But if we end up not having that available, then at the very least, whether you're presenting it as trying to fight the plant monster or not, if they're watching their seismographs and looking at the ground floor, wondering if you're going to zip yourself over to this office building and pop up out of the ground, they're not looking as much at the floor wherever this guy may be.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm good with that part. With that as part of the plan.
All right. So, I guess the question becomes then, does anybody else have anything that they want to suggest or add?
Just one more thing. And he gets a big smile on his face. Who's the leader?
At which point Phalanx just holds up both of his hands like, don't ask me.
Finger on nose.
I think considering how much the plan A hinges on Wisp.
And we do have a stick where the new person can't be leader. He reluctantly holds his hand up.
You're muted, Cassie.
And out of character, Wisp hasn't been leader yet.
Well, actually, I was.
That was the point. I haven't been leader yet. All of them I know don't like being leaders. And we have a thing where the new person can't be leader, so he reluctantly holds up his hand and be like, I will volunteer before I am volunteered elsewise.
So
I will volunteer before I'm voluntold.
Josh, what were you about to say?
Out of character, I was actually going to throw Myriad under the bus and be like, well, since she's basically watching all the cameras, she can come up with the most tactical plans. So, guys, what do you think? Should we break our rule this one?
She'll just looks at Wiz. Oh, it's not too bad. You just freak out a bit because you have to be put in charge, but it's not too bad.
You know, the funny thing is, I just realized even, you guys even followed, if you take, episode 1 into account, you've actually still followed that rule. No one was in charge. So, everybody had at least one outing.
Everyone has had at least one outing.
So at this point, Phalanx just kind of shrugs and says, all right. So then the question is, with the apparently ever-growing probability of having to extract this guy, once you get him teleported out, are you just going to make a beeline for the Hero Society offices and get him through the teleporter?
Do we have any extra safe houses?
I can secure one.
How far away are we teleporting him?
How far can you teleport?
2,000 miles.
Digger makes a note.
Roughly.
Well, if that's the case, honestly, if that's how far you can get him out here, Wisp, you can get him here.
If that's the case, I just need a clear room. Where do you want him? Do you want him in the gym? I can do the gym.
He he presses a couple buttons, and he brings up a map of the base. And off on the right side, where there's rooms, there's like little labels for like who has claimed each room and whatnot. And there's only like what 8 of you for the space right now.
Something
I
like
think.
that.
Yeah. So there's only like 8 names. You notice there's like almost 30 rooms there. He moves the cursor over one, presses a button on it, and puts in some sort of like encrypted admin command or whatever, and then just the screen just flashes doors locked. I was like, that
Done.
one. Wills makes a comment about how he's not quite so useful in a down, knockout fight. Super useful in everything else.
He's gonna do the boof.
I go. Whoosh.
You boof.
And but anyway, so if that's the plan for how to get him out, then assuming that nothing goes sideways and none of you have a band of militia on your heel, nothing's stopping any of you really from getting to the getting to the facility with the teleporters and just coming straight back here.
Theoretically, no, not really.
And honestly, if things go sideways to the point where it's coming to fists and explosions, as nice as it is to plan ahead and whatnot, I feel like that's kind of a deal with that mess when you get to it.
And I can bring in more.
You mean your drones?
Wait.
Yeah.
You have more?
Oh.
It's
at this point you can hear the smile inside of Phalanx's helmet as he just he brings his right arm up, he puts his elbow on the table, and he just leans over the table and just looks at Trill and says, "She has drones for days."
I have a lot of drones. I can usually only really field about 25 out at a time, but I have drones.
Drones for days.
Drones
I
for
have
days.
lots of them. I got bored, and that's what happened.
No
Wisp
kidding.
stands up, walks over to Myriad, high five.
Like,
Gives a
please tell me
high
he holds his hand out and says in that same tone, "High five,
High five.
high five."
She brightens and gives him a high five.
See, Myriad, I told you were gonna fit in.
I call dibs on my friend.
That's not how friendship works.
How
What?
friendship works where I'm from.
That's how Cassie and I are engaged.
It's
Call
true.
dibs.
I told her a long time ago, dibs. Anywho. Alright, well then.
Wisp is sitting there thinking, what I can't do, she can do for me.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
I'm trying to
No.
get this little label to stay.
That's not what he said.
That's what I said.
What label are you trying to get?
There. Digger's room. Digger's claimed it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's closest to the bathroom.
Oh dear.
I get the showers.
This one's closer.
Emily's linking Hentai Foundry.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
I saw something for Josh.
Oh hell, I would bang that.
I'm
Let's not
gonna
do this
say
on
that
camera, please.
Lumen's room is this one over here.
And this is Bindweed's room.
This is Bindweed's room.
Actually, I imagine she also keeps a room in here.
Also full of
somewhere.
trees.
No, potted plants. And
Hey, I'm not sure if marijuana is legal in Germany. Oh wait,
It is
potted.
now.
Never mind.
some potted plants, and I don't know, some homey touches, like I don't know, band posters. Yes.
Well, to be
Why
fair,
not?
she did go through a number of teenage years of functionally in arrested development.
Yep.
What's up?
One moment.
Oh
Probably a
shit!
box in a corner somewhere
you
with all
get
of
me
your
some
pageant
food
stuff
since
shoved
I-
in it.
Didn't go get food because I'm stuck here, and I was gonna ask you to do that. I completely missed that. I forgot to go get food. And Matt was eating this whole time. He didn't offer to get me a bowl.
I
It
need to
reminds
bring like 28 points.
By the way, once you guys see what is going to be put into the hangar,
No, Cassie, hers is going in the parking garage.
in the parking garage, sorry. I forgot that the parking garage, that's above the, or that's, where is that?
That main central room.
Okay.
There, you see the area with the little caution thing around it?
Yeah.
That's the elevator that goes down into the parking garage.
Okay.
This thing really can't make stars. Freaking weird. There, it made it properly that time. You have to make it like super huge.
They're funky looking.
Yeah, you have
I
to-
should take one rank of immunity sleep, so I can't be put to sleep, so I can just have this as my room. Down here, the library.
You can't be put to sleep, not you can't sleep.
Well, I could sleep.
Well, ultimately, by buying an immunity to sleep, he can opt to not sleep, ever. It's largely a matter of flavor.
There, D, Fort Digger.
Alright, we're gonna put. Where should Myriad sleep?
I'm glad I started this.
Anywho, so, is there anything else that needs to be discussed for this mission?
I think we got most of our bases covered unless anyone wants to make an escape route for Plan B.
Phalanx just kind of says, well, nothing else. I guess I can always be hovering somewhere close to the border, but it'd take me a couple minutes to get to you. I don't want to be too close, otherwise they'll really be looking around for what's going on.
That's true. I don't know if you knew this, but you're kind of noticeable.
That's why he didn't want to be too close.
Digger
What
was
is
just-
on Lumen's room?
You'll figure it out.
I'm trying to figure.
Okay.
And I
Is this
guess
supposed to be a music note?
A very failed drawing of one.
Hey, who's drawing off my leaf?
I said that Lumen's room would be that one before you said that Bindweed's room would be.
So since
I
Cassie
claimed
can't-
mine first.
I didn't see your name
Fine.
written on it.
Fine, we'll be over here. That's closer to the kitchen anyway.
Let's be honest. Let's call it what it is. It's closer to the pizza rolls.
No, Lewin wasn't eating the pizza
Don't
rolls.
take my pizza rolls.
Lewin eats the hot chocolate and the cookies, not the pizza rolls.
And Wisp is just sitting there thinking, like, it doesn't matter where it is. It's all close to me.
Ooh my!
Oh my!
Yeah, really.
Your
With
pizza.
with Myriad, it doesn't matter either, as long as she's within 5 miles.
For the drones?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like
which
that.
room are we? Which room are we putting Mr. French in?
All right, I forgot that
What?
was his last name.
Yeah, you named him James French, Matt.
Oh, right. I guess he probably would have picked that room.
Okay.
Right by Lumen, so she can block it.
Okay.
Because it would make sense because it's right next to the medical ward. You know, just in case.
All right. So
Phalanx just kind of looks around the table, and eventually he just looks at Wisp and he just says, "Well, if there's nothing else to plan," and he holds his arms up, get to it. If they may already know you're coming. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Who's going with me, guys?
Wait,
With me.
Wait, are we using the teleporter to get to Bondura?
apparently our teleporter's sitting right there.
To be fair, it takes him 6 seconds to teleport 5,000 miles or something like that. So
It takes me a full round.
yeah, it takes him a full round to teleport like 5,000 miles. So it does technically take less time to just grab Wisp's hand and just go than it does to walk down the hallways to the teleporter room.
But I can only teleport 500 pounds, so who can fly?
I'm taking me and my drones to the teleporter room because I want to be able to have my drones there.
And as far as the whole weight limit, Tim,
Yes?
that's more about mass, like how much they actually weigh, so flight wouldn't matter.
Well, I was gonna be teleport to the sky above.
Okay, carry on.
Considering me and Bindweed are the distraction, we should. Me and her should probably just use the conventional teleporter.
So it looks like you have Trill.
If Trill wants to take Wisp's hand,
no creepy shit, right?
only happy thoughts.
She's kind of.
Oh, he's gonna take you to Neverland.
Think of a wonderful thought.
She kind of just squints and extends her hand.
Wisp
Please say
wraps
that she started singing it.
Wisp grips your hand and goes, "No, seriously, happy thoughts," and then teleports away.
In the process, Trill is never the same again.
She comes out to the other side of the teleportation. Her hair is stark white. Vacancy is the only thing in her eyes.
Anyway.
The only thing she mutters is 3 days later, she finally just says, "Why are the Teletubbies real? Why are they real?"
When Bindweed and Digger walk out into the hallway, because only a couple of drones had come through into the room. You see, 10 more drones just sitting there lined up along the wall.
This place is gonna get a lot more crowded, isn't it?
Yep, it is.
I haven't brought my building drones over yet, but they can stay, in the parking garage.
Or the fabrication room.
Or the
since
fabrication
Phalanx is
room.
walking up to the door.
That works too.
And to be fair, I did say that this weekend I'm going to be expanding the base.
It always weirds me out when you say things like that and you say it like it's only going to take a weekend. Like, I'm going to build a deck.
Honestly, I'm not really worried about the space.
We could have a drone bedroom.
Harriet, it sounds kind of creepy when you say it that way.
First of
My
all,
drones are
imagine her,
not
all
anatomically correct.
Hey,
Mine obviously aren't either.
leave that alone. And,
No judging.
Get going.
Yep. I will be waiting for you all in the teleporter room.
So, onwards.
But anyway, so you guys head to the teleporter room and you warp to the capital. And so you step out, pretty much when you step out of the building, so Myriad's going one way, and Digger and Bindweed are going the other way.
My drone is going one way. One stealth drone is going toward the building, stealthed.
Okay.
But you are bringing the rest of them with you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're also muted.
I know, because I was chewing.
Okay, so then where is Myriad going? I mean, it is a European city, so like a 3-mile control range is still pretty much most of the city. Oh, 5-mile control range? Okay, yeah, it's still most of the city. Because that's a radius, but... So is she just going to stay there, or is she going to go, like, try and meet up with Wisp?
Wisp is in the air. So she's gonna ask Wisp, I guess, do you want me to meet you where you're at? I can't fly. And I'm on foot.
Well,
I could get a cab somewhere.
I'll come get you.
Or I can give you a ride if you'd like.
Wisper's like, no, I called dibs. I did it first. Boof, grab.
Does he do this? He is leader. He can just say, I'll do it.
I'm gonna let her choose. I'm not gonna be that dick. I mean, I did call dibs, but
I'd offer, but I can't take.
Yeah,
everything, so.
Digger, you and Bindweed need to focus on figuring out your distraction. I'll go with Wisp.
Right, seismic sensors.
Yeah.
Digger looks very put out and sad. This country isn't what it used to be. Back in the good old days of about a month ago.
To be fair, by this point, it's like barely been over a week at all. There's been a lot of time compression happening due to the fact that a lot of this has been one thing after another after another.
Uh-huh.
In fact, by this point, considering that this would be immediately following Trill and Frida's interrogation of the surgeon, it's like 2 a.m.
That is a good time
y'all
for
fuckers
sneaking.
brought your coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me just grow some coca plants for everyone. Oh, no, wait, no, that's a bad idea.
Why do these ones taste bitter? Like, More so than coffee normally. Fuck you, that's why.
They're salty. Salty just like your soul.
Anyway. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is let's get this the whole distraction thing underway, right?
Okie dokie.
So everybody kind of heads off. Well, actually, before that, just set up for all the pre-op setup. So Wisp, you're in charge of pretty much getting where everybody's going to be set up for this whole infiltration-y doodad, right?
Yeah.
So first of all, what are you having Trill do? And where are you having... I saw that, Emily.
But
You know,
You pinged the arbor after I asked, what are you having Trill do?
for a second, pause.
What?
It actually might be safer to keep, or a better idea to keep Myriad at the teleporter room because, well, I mean, I guess she has a teleport range of 5 miles. So as long as she keeps at least one drone there, she'll be good.
Mm-hmm. Plus, she has a teleport range of 5 miles as a move action, so she can teleport twice in one round.
Mm-hmm.
Again, assuming that there's drones set up out to that distance.
And we did say device, not specifically drones, and I have the device on each drone.
Right, so they can deploy it and pick it up.
Yeah, and I can give devices around.
Yes.
But I don't have them right now.
Correct.
Okay.
So is she using a teleport with a?
She has device. Okay, think back to the Sombra video for Overwatch, right? There's that little thing she teleported to, except that's also a sending device. So she has to go from one to one.
Okay.
But they're portable.
Mm-hmm.
So she says, remind me to give you guys teleporting devices, or my teleport signals. I haven't come up with a cool name for them yet.
Beacons.
Beacon, I like that.
There you go. You can
Thank you,
totally say that it
Phalanx.
was Myriad's idea. No, he's Phalanx there. This is that little voice in your head.
But what I was going for, is it basically the teleport skill or is it a transmit or something like that?
Transmit. Because transmit is teleport but requires a medium.
Okay. Yeah,
like bindweed can technically teleport, but only through plants, and so this would be basically the same thing, except
Yep.
drones.
But I also have the flaw of short range.
Yep, she cannot. That whole full round long distance teleport you guys do, she cannot.
Okay, so if it's basically the normal teleport and she can go 5 miles, but
Yeah.
short ranged?
Yep.
How?
Because having the flaw that it can only do short range makes it so that it's a flaw, so it's -1 point per rank. So she has just a lot of ranks in it.
I have 14 ranks.
Yeah, 14 ranks would put you at 1,400 feet.
No.
Nope.
It's 100 feet per level for normal teleport.
Except I thought it went on the
Extended ranges when you're using the full round action.
Yeah, what I was saying was I thought that it ran off of the basic range table, and of course my fucking PDF keeps crashing.
Well, according to teleport, it's 100 feet per rank.
Oh.
Transmit might be slightly different too. I'm not completely sure.
Well, like I said, transmit is just teleport, but requires a medium. So, one sec. That's unfortunate. So you'll have to keep that difference in mind then, Cassie.
Gotta load into Skype.
This works like a teleport effect, but requires a medium departure.
Did we keep it short range table or did we just
Yes,
do regular?
we did put the flaw on yours that you can only do short range.
Because translocate, we only put one
Which was short range.
with the medium and short range. Okay.
Rake times 100 feet.
Oh, here we go. That's unfortunate. Yeah, okay. So yeah, Cassie, you can teleport 1,400 feet as a move action.
Oh. Then I need to be pretty damn close.
1,400 feet is not close.
It's 1/5 of a mile.
It's closer than 5 miles out.
Yeah, that's definitely true. In fact, if you just flip the fraction over, instead of 5 ones, it's 1/5. See? Math humor.
Sorry to burst the bubble.
No, it's fine. I mean, I would rather keep things accurate and not have to retcon it before things happened with it.
Because I was like, I could, like, rank 8 is 2,000 miles on the extended range table.
Mm-hmm. Anyway,
Where is the table for that?
it's not on
range?
table. Right there in that first paragraph, last sentence. Anyway, so getting back to this then. The question is, so Tim, what is Will-O-Wisp gonna have Trill doing for now, and where are you going to be setting up for the telelocate and
Teleport in and grab.
mm-hmm. And are you going to be keeping Myriad next to you before you go?
Okay, so Myriad can control Jones up to 5 miles away, though, right?
Yes, that one
That
is
is-
on extended range table.
Okay. So that being said, I'm just going to drop her off. I don't want her too close, because I don't want it to be obvious. But I want it to be close enough where either me or Digger or someone can get to her.
Put her in a shed?
Again, I could just stay in the teleport room.
Yeah, that is true. And you can see with what your drones see and all that, right? With data link or whatever? You can control them accurately is what I'm going
Sorry,
for.
yeah, I control them accurately. If I go, basically, my drones can also teleport, but they again have the same flaw of short range.
Okay.
So I kind of want to be like, yeah, we should just put me in a shed or something within range, on the outskirts of my range,
Okay.
with all of my drones except the one that's going to try to infiltrate.
Okay, so you're sending one in. Myriad is going to be in some sort of dark hole in the ground, as it were, within teleporting range, with her other drones.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have leaving one drone at the teleport room so that I can get close enough to try and teleport from drone to drone to get back to the teleport room.
But then you still have to wait for all your drones to fly back to you.
True.
Anyway,
How far is the building from the teleport room?
More than 1,400 feet.
I know.
It's a couple miles.
Okay. Anyway. So yeah, just me and my drones in the shed.
okay.
chilling.
And Trill's really good at sound.
Yep. Hearing, some manipulation, whatnot. Yep.
Hmm. How big of a soundproof bubble can you make?
Let me grab the
Not
book.
very.
Yeah, it's not very big.
And is it focused around you?
Yep.
Okay.
Was it?
It's just an area effect.
Yeah, but it was an obscure effect, which means it has range, doesn't it?
Uh,
Pretty sure obscure was a throwable thing, because concealment is its own other hot
shit, my
mess.
thing's gonna die.
Well, darkness I can make distance-wise.
Yeah, obscure is a ranged effect. So you can throw it out, it's just the distance that you can throw it out is still limited by power rank. So she can throw it out to 20 feet per range increment, so a maximum of 200 feet.
Okay. And it's not very big, like a 5 feet radius or something, 10 feet.
Yep. Obscure. 5 feet in radius, and so 10 feet. Yeah, so she can make a 10-foot radius, so 45 feet across. Out to 200 feet.
I have a question.
So,
If it says I can't make extended range teleports, only short range teleports as a move action, if I did a full range action, can I do an extended range teleport or no?
no. That's the
Okay.
whole point of the short range only flaw. You cannot do the full round option.
Alright.
Because that's the thing. To do the full range, the extended range, it becomes not a move action, it is a full round action.
Okay. I was confused. The wording on that is weird.
It's very contextual. Okay. So what's the plan for Trill's job and all this?
Okay. Roughly how much does Trill weigh?
I would say about 120 or so.
And this guy that we're escorting
Fucking skinny.
getting out is just a normal guy?
He was hefting a minigun without too much trouble.
Damn it. Well, he doesn't have his minigun now.
But he is not a small dude.
Yeah, but like 400 pounds, dude?
No, not that much. But
So I could take Trill with me, have her do a soundproof barrier if needed, and then just teleport out the next round.
fair enough, because then at that point the drone that sneaks in should have already set off any of the or turned off any of the visual sensors, and so then there's no microphone stuff going like, "Hey, what was this boof sound?"
It's a boof. You boof.
It is. You don't get an
Reality
option
be
anymore.
damned. What?
I said you don't get an option anymore.
Reality be damned. Everyone has apparently decided that the communal headcanon is the boof.
I mean, he is Trill right now. She could make it sound like a boof.
That's true.
Yeah. She has sound control.
Okay, that's the idea.
Okay.
Drone disable cameras, or at least make it a looped feed, so where it looks like it's just the guy sitting there. And then me and Trill teleport in. She puts a soundproof barrier. Next round, we teleport out.
Technically, she can put the soundproof barrier up and just center it on yourself, so then when you teleport, it goes with you.
That would work too.
Yeah.
Oh, we're upside down.
Is it doing
Did
the
you
dance
make
thing?
us?
Yes.
Yay!
Dance, my pretties. All right, so the drone has been on its way there, camouflaged since we got here. So.
Okay. Well, and that's the thing. I just wanted to figure out because it'd take Will-O-Wisp, sorry, like just a moment to figure out. Okay, this is what we're doing. Go.
We're gonna keep calling him Wills.
I know.
To be fair, it is Will's.
It's the same character.
It is.
He just doesn't cast fucking lava plume
And he doesn't have Pokemon.
yet. Fuck you, Tim.
No Pokemons for Wills.
I mean,
And I don't have a death
handle
candle.
animal.
And there's no death candle
And there's no death candle.
yet.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, 1 point minion, death candle.
Minion, death candle. and I'm going to throw this out there. Eventually, I'm probably going to take the flaw for telekinesis noticeable. See, I have spectral hands coming off of me.
Fair enough. Anyway,
Sounds dirty.
I know, right?
I just have to comment on how 90s a superhero it would be to have a minion or sidekick named Death Candle.
I mean,
Colin
to be fair,
Lumiere.
Dresden Files has this skull that everybody thinks is like apparently the best thing ever.
Okay,
I think
Bob is
super-
awesome.
I would call it Nera. I would not call it Death Candle.
Bob is awesome.
Well,
Also,
as
Bob
long,
isn't a skull, he is a spirit trapped in a skull.
Whatever.
As long as your sidekick.
He boofed.
I believe.
What were you saying, boy?
I was gonna say, as long as your sidekick isn't like borderline retarded, obnoxious, and speaks in a squeaky voice, then it won't be too 90s.
I like the scream that he did.
Death Candle.
That was his metal garage band back in China. Which that is the thing. That is the other thing to remember for anybody trying to run a mental image of this. So Will-O-Wisp is a Chinese dude with a Count Dracula goatee.
Yeah.
It's okay. When he gets to be like 120 years old, he'll have a wonderful Fu Manchu.
Yep. Anyway, so moving on, trying to get some of this going here. Digger and Bindweed. So I'm assuming, like, when you guys left the teleporter base, whatever, did you guys do your own hold hands thing, and then Digger goes, through the ground to try and figure out wherever you guys are going to go, or is Bindweed still just doing her teleporty thing?
I don't know.
Talk it out.
Do we need to, is there going to be a lot of exploration, so I'm going to need to stick with you closely, or are we just going to be in this general area and all I have to do is find some trees?
I think we just need to be in the general area, close enough to the building for it to be seen as potentially a security hazard. Honestly, do we have a queue set up? Taps on the communicator. Do we have a queue set up?
Good idea. I did not think of that.
Digger, do the thing! Bindweed, do the thing!
Well, I think the thing.
If you do the thing, I'll nickname you Julie.
Oh, right, that's where that came from. I remember now.
What?
Oh
I
god.
can tell you guys
Legend of Korra.
Yes.
No.
I can tell you guys when my drone's about to enter.
I literally only saw the last episode of that.
Actually, that would be a great cue. When you tell me the drone hacks the cameras. Or when the drone's about to enter, tell Digger and Bindweed to do the thing in that voice. And then when your drone hacks the cameras, Wisp and Trill do the thing.
Okay.
So should we get to somewhere secluded and see if you can Digger searches for the right word?
create life.
I was gonna say Hulk out, but yeah, you can create life.
Dr.
No.
Frankenstein.
I can't. I guess I can't. I'm not an actual shapeshifter. It's a little different.
Just gotta keep crushing my dreams.
Just go Dr. Frankenstein on him.
It's alive.
Am I there yet? I have a fly speed of 4.
Yeah, you have a fly speed of 4, but all of this is stuff that, like, half of it's been out of character banter too.
I know.
So I'm still. So you guys are just going to go find a place to try and see if Bindweed can pull off the stunt, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So we'll say that you guys find like some small, like fairly secluded. I don't want to say park, but like you know those roundabouts where they have like a big tree or whatever in the middle of it and all that crap.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you get over there. I'm not going to be too concerned about it. So yeah, when you get in there, there's evidently no cameras, or not very, at the very least none that are looking in your direction. That's for sure. And so there you are. You're standing in the street, and there's a tree.
Okie dokie. You just
No pressure. Okay?
limber
No
up
pressure.
here. No, I'm just kidding. All
Yeah,
right.
no-
I just had this mental image of Bindweed in a flower dress standing in the middle of the street, like just got to limber up. She's like shaking her arms out.
And they become limbs.
She's just kind of, jogging in place a little bit, shakes her arms out a little bit more, leaves just fall down. She's like, ah, shit, I forgot my deodorant today.
I just find the idea amusing of limber up and actually like growing bark and
Tree limbs
being
and shit.
limbs.
Let me just limber
That
up.
pun is terrible. It hurts me.
I'm now making a villain named Shiva, who every time before she gets into a fight, she's like, time to limber up. Or better yet, her name will be Merilith, but instead of a snake's lower body, it's a centipede.
Go.
Pain. Pun-based pain.
To be fair, I have behaved for 2 fucking hours.
Yes, you have. I was very impressed.
I just want everyone to know that Myriad's name is Mari.
Uh-huh.
And
Mariad.
Myriad.
Ads.
Myriad.
She charges people for her banner space inside of her head. Okay, but anyway, so Emily, you were saying, sorry.
I don't know.
You were limbering up.
Yes, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I don't have anything.
So
Lost it all. So
you
I'm
guys
gonna
are in
spend that
position.
hero point, and we're gonna make a plant monster.
Okay, so you're spending your hero point to access your summon power.
Yes.
But she has the attractive feet, Cassie. Yes, she has a butt.
No,
She has just about the
I
butt.
was just. We were gonna wait until I was ready to go in. So, am I ready to go in?
That was a Digger and Bindweed needed to know if she could do it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're sticking to the plan. It's okay.
Okay.
So Emily, I'll let you run the narrative of how she's going to turn this tree into a plant monster.
I imagine it's probably, well, since it's not like an actual transformation, but more like. I'm imagine she probably just goes up, she touches the tree, and instead of going into it like she normally would teleport, she pulls her hand out and the monster just comes out of it.
Like she pulls it out of the tree, or
Yeah, kind of like she just draws the monster out of the tree.
okay, so like there you go. So she just like forced like. Let's see, because I'm trying to imagine. Okay. So, like, it's actively growing out of the side of the tree like a tumor, but it looks like she's just pulling it out. Okay.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. So Digger, you see Bindweed just walk up to this thing, be like, okay, yeah, whatever, this is totally gonna work. Touch it, be like, oh, and then rip, and now there's this like 15-foot tall Venus flytrap vine monster in front of you.
See? No pressure. Clicks the communicator. We're golden. I wish you could see my expression as I do this. Like Digger has the most starkest, like, oh gods, what have I gotten myself into expression.
Here.
It says this.
We hear you, Pony Boy.
Ah!
There you go. The other hand, so his right hand reaches up to press the communicator. His left hand pulls up the bandana to cover his mouth.
We golden. We golden.
All right. So, Cassie,
Yes.
it's now time for your rolls.
Okay.
So, because this thing, and you did only send in one drone, right?
Yes, I sent in my stealth drone.
So you only have one stealth drone.
No, I have many stealth drones, but I sent in one of my stealth drones.
Okay. First of all, of your other 11 drones, how many are what?
I split them down the middle. I brought 6 attack, 6 stealth.
Okay. So, what I need from you then
Yes.
is we're going to kind of, I guess, streamline some of this. I want you to roll me a stealth check and a search check.
Okay.
Which, just to double check, Obscure is a bonus to stealth checks, or does it simply just raise the DC of anybody rolling to detect them?
I will have to look at that.
I'm pulling it up now. Because it's it's concealment.
It's concealment.
Sorry, not Obscure. Total concealment from particular sense. Okay, so what it does then is, yeah, it just raises their DC to notice you.
Okay. That was my notice, I believe.
You mean
Or
search?
Search. You said search and stealth?
Yeah.
Stealth.
Okay. And then also make me a computer's roll.
Okay, on my drone, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oops.
Actually, I need you to make me 2 different computers rolls.
Okay.
Then just press up and do it again. Okay, so
I don't roll very well, but
that's what ludicrous modifiers are for. Man, I roll super shitty all the time. Well, better get a plus 40 in that skill. Okay, so your first roll, your search.
yes.
Okay. It takes a little bit. Like you guys are sitting there at at the roundabout for close to probably 15 minutes, honestly. And Tim, you said that Trill and Wisp are not next to, are not in the shack, as it were, with Myriad.
Yeah,
Or
we're
are you
not.
in there?
We're not in the shack with her. I'm gonna see the building and stuff.
Okay. So yeah, it's like not. It's about 15 minutes later, and she. I don't know. Is she like giving people constant updates, or is she just micromanaging the shit out of the drone?
She's probably giving updates
Okay.
so that they're not like looking at watch,
Mm-hmm.
looking at watch.
So she's looking through the sixth, or she's checking the roof for access points. Okay, I unscrewed the ventilation shaft and whatnot. It'll be a little bit echoey, but this guy's fairly quiet, so it should be all right. Blah blah blah. She's talking about how it's walking through the vents. Okay, so I've looked through all of the vents on the 6th floor based on the floor layout, or I should say the square footage of the building. I probably checked the whole thing just by looking through the vents. He doesn't seem to be up here. Going down to the 5th floor, and she's been looking around there for a little while, and then eventually she's like, okay, so there's a room that doesn't have vent access. So he's very, very probably in there. But she's making her. She's bleh. She comments about how she's going to make her way to the computer system, and eventually she gets there, and she's like, okay, I found the security room. I can access it from here. And now here's the thing that I needed to check on, Cassie, because data link, like how Myriad does it, she's doing it through her head's wireless connections, right?
Essentially, like,
Okay, so what if there's something that doesn't have a wireless receiving to it? Do you get what I was going to suggest? Is what if you have like I have a little dart thing that I will shoot at it, and then I can access it through the dart.
That sounds either dart or like a dart that it can shoot at it, and it makes a wireless signal thing.
Yeah,
for
that's
it.
what I was saying.
Yeah.
And
I like that.
And then we can even go like all sorts of the matrix with it, so that you can't see it, because data link isn't supposed to leave physical evidence typically. So it goes into the machine,
And then
it connects to the actual working parts. So then you're like, bam, I have data link.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's like, okay, so my drone is getting ready to access, and like from the narrative perspective, that's like inside the air vent, this adorable little thing. Here, I'm gonna drop this back on the thing.
he's cute.
It's so cute, right? Look at that, it's adorable.
And it actually like has
Little spider
Has a
legs.
spider
all
face.
of my drones have the little face on them, kind of like the little robot thing that's being like ads on Facebook all the time. It's got a little
I don't know what you're talking about.
screen where it can have face expressions and emotion expressions on it.
Oh, it's a little like screen with expressions.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's got this shit-eating smiley face on it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sneaking! I am a good little drone! How many legs do they have? 4, 6, or 8? Or 3?
Let's go with 6.
Okay, so it gets up there, and it's like, okay. And then, so it's looking at the vents, like, well, shit, I have to get there. And then these little arms come out, and it's just got like very basic little manipulators, and it like forces the vent slightly open, like it, when you have central heating and whatnot, you can open or close the vent by just turning the blades, right?
Yeah.
So it grabs the blades, and you're like, and it just lifts them up. It's like, okay, I can see what I need, and then, and it shoots the dart, and it hits the computer, and the little dart is like, I'm like the tummy tumor worm thingy from the Matrix. It's just burrows itself into the computer like super quiet and all that crap, and then connects itself in, and then the drone just kind of goes from shit-eating smiley face to like blink blink, okay, and then as it accesses the computer, and then it is now set the thing to a loop, but Myriad has additional information.
I'm sure I do.
There's additional security measures.
Okay. You're not telling me I can't read your mind.
Sent it via Skype.
Yeah, he's typing it. He's just like looking at me like you have more information, and he just looks at me. I'm like, yeah, because
Because I was smiling, I wanted to see how she would react to it.
oh fuck. She actually says that. There's a teleportation inhibitor in the basement.
You're shitting me.
I can try to get him down there to disable it.
Stops all teleports?
No,
Yes.
does this all teleports to the building or to the basement specifically?
To the building.
Okay.
As far as the mechanical reasoning for it is because the nullify effect can either target a descriptor or a particular kind of power.
Yeah.
In this case, it's specifically blocking teleportations.
And I guess to an extent that makes sense because they know that Bindweed can teleport.
Mm-hmm. What were they going to do?
Probably assuming that we teleported that one time too.
Yep. When you guys just disappeared in the middle of an alley, they're like, okay, they either teleported or they went invisible. We don't know what these other kids are capable of. They may have teleported. Cover our bases. That said, Cassie,
Yes.
Additional security measures. They do have infrared sensors in that room.
In the basement room?
No, in the room that on the 5th floor I said that Myriad would logically be able to say he's probably in that room because I can't access it.
I want to know how much of this I can actually disable from the computer security system.
If for each so your first computer roll was to access the computer computer. The second was the scan of exactly what the systems were.
Yeah.
For cameras and infrared are their own check.
Okay.
If you to disable the teleporter device, I need another stealth and another search.
All right. And when I disable the infrared, I want it to look like it is still active.
Kind of
Does
just
that
freeze
make
it.
sense? I want to spoof it.
You can, if you want to do it at a 5 higher difficulty, you can set the spoof on a delay, giving you more time to go deal with the Hoobadoo, the teleportation inhibitor, without before there's a chance that somebody would notice the tampering.
All right.
Make your rolls, and I have to pee.
So a sneak before the teleport thing, right?
A sneak and a search for the teleport.
Well, and that depends because you are currently within range to data link the computer.
Yes.
So if you're going to
I'm
do
doing
those
the
computer
computers
things now,
first.
yes. So are you doing the delay for the +5 DC?
I will be doing the delay. Yes.
Okay. So tell me what you roll.
All right. 2 computers. So 36 for the first computer roll for the camera. Oh fuck.
You rolled a 1, didn't you?
Infrared.
Okay. So carry on.
This is why I have high modifiers. So a stealth. I told you guys I don't ever roll well. I don't know how to roll well.
Well, it also helps that this isn't RNG software, so yeah.
RNG software or not, I don't. Anyway, that was a 30 on the stealth.
Okay. And your search was the same modifier.
Search. Okay. 34 on the search.
Okay. So, because I'm pretty sure you guys forgot about this, I will throw you this bone.
Mm-hmm.
You can throw your hero point to re-roll your computer check.
I'm gonna do that.
She gets a 1 again.
That's the thing about using a hero point to get a re-roll. You cannot get lower than an 11.
Oh, okay.
If you roll a 10 or less, the roll is treated as 10 points higher.
Well, then, I rolled a 6, so 10 points higher.
So 16
44.
plus your modifier. Yeah, okay. So you did not set off the infrared alarm. But so as far as the narrative of that, you guys you were pretty much listening to what your drone was doing, right? Through your headset or your brain chip. And you realized that it was about to set off the alarm.
It was about to input the wrong code.
Yeah. And so, because you're allowed to spend hero points on behalf of your minions.
Okay.
Because they don't get any of their own.
Yeah.
So it was about to set it off, and pretty much you all just hear Myria just say, "No, no, no, stop! Do not." Okay, and then
Everything going all right there, Myriad?
Sorry. It's just... he was about to input the wrong code. He does this often. I don't know why I sent him. It's all good.
Oh, okay.
I swear. I keep wanting to call this one Tim.
Go ahead, call it Tim. Here, if it makes it even easier for you, I will change my name to Will-O-Wisp on screen.
Alright, did I need to do anything for the teleportation block?
well, considering the rolls that you got, you are successful. You definitely successfully sneak down to the basement, and it does eventually find it. This whole thing looks like a big blinky lighted obelisk of technology inside of one of the rooms in the basement, and it's not so much plugged into the wall as there is a cable 4 inches across that this thing is plugged into the wall with.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you find it, and you can see it from the ventilation system.
Mm-hmm.
So you can either try to data link it and try and shut it down, or you can try and attack it, or I don't fucking know.
Data link.
Okay, so it does the same thing. It's like, I'm going to open up this vent, and oh look, there's the thingy, and make your computer roll.
Okay.
One computer roll to access it, another one to disable the thingy-majigger. Okay. and it straight up just goes woo as it powers down.
And so I say now to the others.
And your drone hears from the door outside of the room. Wait, what?
And then, and hurry.
And hurry. I'm going to turn to Trill. Are you ready?
Let's just get this over with.
Okay, so first of all, I need to know when Myriad's device had access to the building once it got inside. I want the narrative of what is happening with Bindweed and Digger versus the plant thing from Central Street.
Digger actually looks over at Bindweed. He's like, "Are you okay with me like beating this thing up? I mean, it's kind of like your first
child."
It's pretty much mindless. It's fine.
You made it mindless?
If I was going to make it with a mind, I wouldn't want you to beat it up. Okay? That wouldn't be right.
There are no faults to her logic.
Digger at this point is actually climbing up the side of the plant monster, and he looks down at her and he kind of points and he goes, "Sometimes you scare me."
You're the one who was talking, being incredulous that it wasn't mindless. Or that it was mindless.
She can produce both mindless and mindful life? Dear Lord!
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Fair.
And she's so pragmatic about it. Anyway, but yeah, so he's climbing up the side of it. You're not going to hurt me with this thing, are you?
Not on purpose.
Like, I know we got to make this look believable, but go easy. It's a lot bigger than me.
It does need to look believable.
It's fine. I've got my armor going. I'll just have it hit me the most.
Oh, you're going to fight it too? I thought you'd have to, like, puppet master this thing.
I am, but I can make it hit me.
Oh. Okay.
I mean,
mechanically speaking, giving it commands in particular is a move action. That said, all she has to do is say, yeah, she could have given it like a strength of 10, right? And then said, keep hitting Digger and me. And then bam, that's the one move action she has to do to give it a command.
Also, how often does Bindweed actually move in combat?
Also true.
So, since this is under plant control, I'm going to have to do physical fighting.
Got it.
Oh, true, because of your array setup.
Yep. So,
you have to punch it and stuff.
I feel like we should move this to a less green area.
Uh-huh.
So also having it burrow around would help with your story, since you're both going to be on the sensors.
Right.
And, yeah. Okay.
Right. Okay. So, I guess get this started. Digger extends his burrowing field around the plant monster.
It can burrow on its own.
Yeah, you can.
Oh. Okay. Digger tries to make it look like he's got a nice chokehold around its Venus flytrap neck. Arrgh. Okay, make it go.
Yeah. Yeah. Make it go. Just like, yeah. Go to into the further into the city. Like, yeah.
Okay.
We wanted to be close-ish to the right area, but like I said, I wanted to get it away from some of the green areas, so I have at least a plausible excuse as to why I'm not, if someone thinks of it.
Right.
of why you're not using plant-based stuff.
Right.
Just don't let it out of your control.
Well, it's mindless. If she lets it have its control, it's just gonna slump like a puppet on the ground.
Yeah, it's just gonna sit there and do nothing. Maybe drool a little.
Plants don't drool. It's
This
going
one
to
does.
It's gonna sap all over the
Just
ground.
sap a little.
Wait, isn't sap tree blood though?
That's
Functionally.
true.
So like it bleeds out of its nose or something.
Details.
Yeah, blood, bodily fluids. It's all the same thing with plants.
Well, not really though. Like, if it were really a Venus flytrap, then digestive enzymes would be coming out of its mouth.
I think
Let's
we're
not give
killing
it
the
acid.
joke.
Let's not give it acid. That's a poor idea. No acid for the Venus flytrap monster we have to fight ineffectually.
Okay, well, just warning you.
Okay. So, what is the skill that performance is based on again? Charisma?
Yes.
Okay. So I would like each of you to make me a performance, or not performance roll, but just a charisma check, because I'm pretty sure neither one of you has like acting.
No.
I took performance, but it's in a musical instrument.
Then you need to sell me so hard. But no, I need a charisma check. What is Digger's? Oh, Digger's charisma is 0. I forgot.
Bam.
Hey, look!
Wow.
Nice.
Again,
Fuck.
we see when you don't have any kind of modifier, you roll the best.
When it all comes down to it, you get crits.
Okay. So just taking over the narrative a little bit. So you guys come like bursting out of the street, like Bindweed is in its mouth. Digger's got it in the headlock, like let go of her. It's just flying through the air. It skids to a stop and like spits Bindweed out. And she, hits the side of a building or whatnot. I mean, enough where it looks like it really fucking hurt, but that's because she just ragdolled and whatnot. She's like, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. I don't give a shit. Digger, if it gets it bucks its head up and you get thrown up into the air, and you're getting ready to try and do some sort of judo drop kick bullshit or whatever to it as you're coming back down, and it's just chomps you in its mouth. And but the force of it, because of your field and all that shit, its chin just slams into the ground and it spits you out because it just lost jaw control for a moment. You roll out and get up on your feet.
I will defeat you, plant thing.
It is my sworn duty.
Yeah, you guys are pretty much reenacting the fight against Darkfather and shit, but against this thing. Minus, the zombie parade and Trill getting her ass beat.
Good thing Trill's not here, otherwise she might run over.
Maybe. So, yeah, you guys, you're fighting your way down the street. People's, lights are turning on, and there are people that are concerned and distraught because you guys are making a really good show of there is a giant fucking plant monster that just came bursting out of the street. And so, yeah, just over the course of this, eventually, let's say as Bindweed's picking herself up off the curb or whatever, she, clicks her communicator on. She's just like, okay, guys, distractions is going. And you just hear Digger in the background be like, where's my can of weed be gone? As you just hear a wham! And then Digger, ow! But anyway, so getting back to the drone thing. So we're gonna say that that's been going on for a minute or two now. You know, the drone gets down to the teleportation inhibitor, shoots the thing, and then the guy outside says, "Wait, what?" And you know, Myriad's thing of like, "Okay, it's down, guys, go and hurry." And pretty much at that point, the you know, you make sure and whatnot. But yeah, the cameras have switched off and the infrared are off, and so yeah, Wisp and Trill just hold hands, look slowly into each other's eyes,
Think happy thoughts.
think happy thoughts, and Trill just says, "Stop making this fucking weird."
God, you're making it gay.
Hey, the balls haven't touched yet.
There's something you're not telling us, Trill.
Hey, I heard that.
And
Not
then,
cool.
and so pretty much then, you know, you teleport into the room, right?
Yes.
Okay. So this dude is, you know, it looks like your typical Hollywood, you know, dude's been locked up in a cell and being tortured scene. He's sitting on a chair that doesn't actually have a seat. That's just made out of like it's just a steel chair made out of that like squared steel stuff that they make signs out of, but without the holes in it.
Ah.
Yeah, he's sitting in that where there's no seat directly underneath him, and his hands are cuffed to the back of the chair behind his back. Dude's face is pretty well messed up. His clothes are like barely even really clothes at this point. He's had a rough week or two.
Is he conscious?
Kinda. Like he hears a boof in the room. What was the sound? A whoosh. He makes a whoosh sound. Okay, so there's a whoosh and whatnot, but there's no sound coming into the room from outside, right?
Yeah.
So he just kind of looks up at you. He's like, he looks up at you both. And he's like, "What the hell are you doing here?" And he's like, only one of his eyes is actually able to open. It's even then, it's only like halfway.
Sorry. And then
They know that they know that the blocker's off. The teleport.
And then Will-O-Wisp takes off his helmet and he's like, "I'm Luke Skywalker. I'm here to rescue you."
No, it was wrong. I take off my helmet and go, "I am your father."
No, because aren't you a little short?
Aren't you those short
Chinese.
Stormwalkers?
Yeah, are you a little Chinese to be the father of a guy who's been now colloquially known as the American?
His real name is James French.
Anyway, we're here to rescue you.
Oh, is that all? I either want to run or hurry. Make me a notice check.
Where's my notice?
Hence the reason that Myriad has been saying, "Guys, hurry."
Let's see, where is my notice? Notice.
It's line 47.
He has a couple extra because he has knowledges.
Mm.
By the way, my drone, if
27.
I'm not needed anymore, will teleport away.
As long as this computer stays down.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, it can't teleport back in unless it leaves its device behind, which constitutes as evidence.
I know.
Anyway, so you both, let's see. So Trill, you don't notice this, but Wills, you do. When you look into this guy's one open eye, notice that there's something off. Like his eyes are obviously supposed to be brown, but why is there this faint blue glow coming from his pupil?
Crap.
Son of a bitch.
And he just kind of smiles at you both. The short version is if I might put, I guess in this case, like some actions in your mouth instead of words. Oh wow, that sounded dirty. um, so assuming that you then activate your whole magic sense, because you did keep that power, right?
That's automatic.
Oh, okay. So it's oh, okay. Then yeah, you sense there's somebody inside his head. He is currently mind controlled.
Or possessed.
Or possessed.
Or possessed, but yeah, there is somebody inside his head.
And I currently don't have a way to nullify that.
You don't.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Trill.
Do it in character.
Yeah. Telepathy. In head. Someone's in there. And it's
Yeah, the American. Sorry.
The report did say Astral was able to do that. Not so much sure if staying in head would work.
Can we let Archmage deal with it?
Well, hold on. Will-O-Wisp, make me an arcane lore check.
$17.
Okay, considering it's very, very, it's kind of very close to his forte of being, psychic and shit as well as magical. It's going to depend on how she's controlling him. If it's by astral projection, then her spirit is still tethered to her body. Some people that do astral projection can remain conscious while projecting, so they can still move around. Others cannot. It's kind of who knows. If it is a spell, then distance is going to be a lot less of a concern for her ability to maintain mind control or possession or whichever it is.
And would it matter if he's knocked out?
No.
Okay.
Well, if it's mind control, then yes, he's knocked out and can't do anything, but the mind control effect does not necessarily end. If it is possession, then it does not matter one way or another, because if it's possession, then Astral's mental traits have overridden his, and so she has his physical traits with her mental ones. So he could be unconscious, she could possess him and then move him around.
Okay. Trill, can you knock him out?
Can I?
She just, the guy just kind of scowls. Like, are you really?
Buddy,
Really what?
that look does nothing to me.
A broken man already?
What does it say about the one controlling him?
You may be broken, but you're not completely broken. Like, and it's for safety matters.
Well, because let's be honest, this is probably Astral talking to him. Or talking through him, probably.
I know. I'm gonna pretend.
Anyway,
Like, I don't care.
So are you gonna do anything in regards to the knockout thing, or are you just gonna, like, what's the plan? You have...
I don't know if my blast considers would actually work with that.
Okay, well, our only
Does your blast hit his toughness? Yeah, the answer is yes. So it can knock him out. That's what happens when somebody fails a toughness save.
I mean, it's worth a try.
And he's pretty bruised up anyway, so yeah.
One blast, and I'll just teleport us out.
Worst case scenario is he just can't hear for a couple days.
Yeah, obviously she's not going to try for deafening him.
Oh yeah, she hits. And I can tell you right here and now, there's no way in hell he's making his save against her strength 10 blast. So pretty much what Wisp sees is she's just like, okay. And so what does it look like when she actually uses her blast? Like, does it come out of her hands? Does she banshee scream it?
It's a banshee scream.
Okay. So just really loud noise just comes out of her and slams into this guy, and he, like, his chair, like, his chair doesn't even get so much knocked over as he gets thrown against that back wall and is just out.
She kind of just stands there, claps her hands. Yay, you want him unconscious.
Okay, let's go. I run over and grab him.
Okay, so you grab him,
Trill,
grab Trill,
and teleport out.
teleport out. And you're doing, I'm assuming, the full round teleport.
The full round teleport and taking them to that room that Phalanx locked down.
Okay.
And as soon as they're out of there, am I still linked to the cameras and shit? Actually, no, I don't care.
You're not linked to them, no.
I don't
Because
care.
you're not data linked.
He's teleporting out. Or stealthy, Tim. Tim
Okay.
is teleporting out.
Tim is teleporting out after Tim teleported out. Got it. You know, you could just name the stealthy one Jimmy. Why are you so hung up on Tim?
Tim's a cool name. It's the stealthy one.
It's a name that just occurred to me when he just was trying to fuck things up.
Was Tim the name of the stupid ogre from Looking for Group?
I don't remember.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
It was Tim and Styx,
That could
as in the
be.
river Styx. There you go. It's probably what it is. Tim found chicken.
Also, they call me Tim?
No.
Some call him Tim.
Anyway, so yes, your drone, uses its device to teleport out to you and whatnot, and it's sitting there. It's covered in dust because he was just running around in a ventilation shaft. Seems quite pleased with himself. It whirs its rotors for a couple seconds. All the dust goes away.
All over
I'm going to keep talking about what Tim does until you decide what Myriad is doing.
Myriad is going to send basically send her stealth droids in increments toward the teleport room so that they can all start teleporting.
Again, they still have to leave their devices behind, because remember, you even said they have to deploy the device and then they can transmit.
No, I said they have a device on them. And it has you transmit
Okay.
like right in front of them.
Okay.
So
yeah, you leapfrog your way back to the place.
and then we all teleport together.
Okay.
After I get to the room, I'm gonna calm line Bindweed and Digger.
Mm-hmm.
We do have the guy, I think.
That's great. People's elbow. Now what?
Make like a tree and leaf. Wham!
I think we burrow it down, and I let it, I guess, dissipate. Maybe not really
Let
sure
it
exactly how to
decay
run
in
it.
the earth.
Make a show of it running away.
That's what I meant by burrowing it.
Or dying.
We might need this again later.
Why would we need it again later?
Okay, fine. I guess you can kill it, Digger.
Do you have a problem with me killing it?
No,
Through the
it mindless
comms?
so that you can't hurt it.
If you guys kill it in public and then the actual plant monster comes back, there's going to be questions.
That's true.
Just let it decay in the ground.
That was what I.
Yeah, that's what she was talking about doing in the first place.
Will-O-Wisp, make the call. Do I kill it publicly, or do we just let it disappear in the ground?
Let it disappear for the. You don't want it to come back and bite you, unless you. Like, because there's only one that we know of. Plus this one. But everyone else only knows one.
Well, that's kind of what everyone's saying. If out of character, that's kind of what everyone's saying.
That's what I'm saying.
If we kill it publicly,
Okay, wait. Yeah, we don't know. We don't really know what the Duke whether the Duke can make another one. If the one he made is still running around, we're not sure. So yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, let it disappear, because we only know that the people only know that there's one. So we don't want it to be like, there are multiple of these around? What the hell? So let it just disappear.
I just imagine while this discussion's happening, like Digger's still like drop kicking it and then getting smacked down the street. He's just kind of casually talking about like, I've got a 20 Constitution. I can keep this up for the next hour, bro.
It's like a 20. What? He's like, never mind.
Yeah.
all right, I'll make a show of it. And so he deliberately charges the monster, flips onto the thing, and proceeds to push it underground.
Get
That'll
down!
work too, I guess.
I just had this mental image of him like running at it, jumping, like clotheslining it by its quote neck, and then just like thrusting his feet straight downward, and just like
Yeah.
like that the wrestling head slam thing, but it just went into the street.
Oh my. Once he gets a few things, he kind of like lets the ground kind of slip and make it look like it just kind of collapses onto the thing. Give it one big final like.
And we can just have them burrow away so that two things go off of their sensors.
Seismographs.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So, Bindweed, you hear your sirens approaching.
Well, I should be sticking around for this, I think, right?
Ask your leader.
Should you being around if the plant monster is there?
Well, we just publicly fought it and chased it off.
Yeah,
Someone's
it
gotta
adds
talk to
credence that I didn't do it. I helped fight it. What are you thinking?
Indeed. Plus, that way she can make sure the story's straight to the police.
Well, ultimately, it's I believe it's team leader's call, right?
Oh yeah. Wisp and Blue Bindweed probably should, or not Wisp, sorry. Digger and Bindweed should probably stay there and confront the, or no, Digger left. Huh?
Right, he's
Digger,
quote unquote chasing the monster
Yeah.
currently.
He's doing
So-
what he does best.
Running away.
Bindweed should probably stay there at least and talk to the police about it, since the sirens are already there.
Yep.
There you go.
just whatever you do, don't get caught by any of the Bondar Knights.
Well, let's be honest. At this point, since like Astral saw them doing stuff and whatnot, like they're what are like that like the knights know, distraction is a distraction.
It's true.
There's no point or reason to respond to that. Plus,
And I had a plan.
the knights know that the Duke made the first one.
Yep, we just wanted a lot of noise to get some attention.
And I had a plan, and I forgot my plan, and it would have kind of slightly thwarted this whole Astral thing.
Mm.
I kind of forgot about it until just now, though.
What, ritualist?
Well, no, I was gonna telepath, talk to him from outside the building.
Right.
Yeah, you were supposed to do that. That was part of the plan.
Yeah, and I totally forgot about it because we got distracted with other people doing their things.
I think, though, that, I don't know.
And
It
then
might
just
be better to have done it this way, ultimately.
Maybe.
And then on top of that, I was also going to throw in darkness into the room so no one could see me.
Well, as ultimately, I will say, as far as trying to make you not feel so bad about forgetting you're part of the plan and whatnot, you wouldn't have, because she wasn't in there yet. She was not in his head yet. She was when the teleport inhibitor got powered down. She was reading his mind. And when his surface thought was like, "Why is there somebody in here?" she jumped into his head.
Got it. Yeah, my whole darkness thing was the second part of my personal plan, so that way she wouldn't be able to see my face. Or anyone be able to see my face, for that matter.
There you go. So Digger digs off and whatnot, chasing the plant monster. Eventually, it's like, yeah, we're probably out of seismograph range or whatever. Just peels off and head towards the teleporter. Bindweed's like, oh yeah, we were tracking the plant monster and eventually we found it and chased it to the surface and blah 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 blah. That is ultimately really not important. Like, but we've already established what's going to be said here.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. And so, I'm assuming Wisp teleports Trill and himself out of the room with the guy in there.
Yeah.
Did you get Astral out of his head?
At this point, Phalanx is listening in. He's like, hey, you hear him pitch in. Yeah, that would be kind of important since we just potentially brought Astral here.
To be fair, Astral would be in this guy's body, which is in no shape to fight.
And stuck in that room.
Yeah,
but
but
this
we don't want
base
to.
is supposed to be hidden.
Yes, that's the thing.
Now the question is, how would the mind control effect work? Would she know exactly where it's at? Would she be able to see it?
I don't know. But do you have... Archmage has this thing where he can follow the lines of magic. He has a word for it. I don't remember what it is. But can you do that, Wisp?
Ley lines?
How do you know this?
It's fiction. Have you never picked up a book?
I have. Usually about nuclear physics and, I don't know, artificial intelligence development.
Okay, you've
I don't
obviously
believe-
never played
No.
a game.
So anyway, hi, I'm here, and that ley lines are like standard fiction fare. Fantasy.
He's
Yes.
in character.
Yes, but
in
Phalanx
character.
doesn't know that.
Yeah, he's in character. Digger
anyway.
actually chimes in. I believe you're more talking about a silver thread than a ley line.
I don't care. Wisp, can you see any of that stuff?
I can detect magic, and I've never tried specifically to detect where a magic came from. I'm going to try.
Do it.
Okay. So now, out of character, doing something like this would would pretty much be a power stunt, power feat kind of thing. So you could drop your hero point to do so.
Yes. That's what I was planning on doing.
Okay. So just for the sake of convenience, so it's at this point that Trill and Wisp and Phalanx here. One incoming teleport, and then Frida's there, and so Frida, you are standing on the teleporter pad. This is the same. This is the same night that Frida and Trill went. Excuse me, to talk to the surgeon.
Okay.
It's like 3:30 in the morning at this point, and what we said is that after leaving the surgeon's place, Frida's like, I have to take care of a thing. I will be back at the base as soon as I can. Trill's
Dad called.
Yeah, Trill's like, I'm going to do a mission briefing and catch up with us when you can. And so, as you're teleporting into the base, you pick your eyes up from the floor and you see Phalanx is standing there in front of the console.
You also see 12
Nope, not yet.
No.
Not yet.
I'm not there yet?
No.
Oh, I
Did
thought
I say anything about you being there? No. She looks up. She sees Phalanx there.
Okay.
He just kind of looks over. He's like,
What's up?
Frida's here.
Hello? The problem?
Frida, you have weird magic powers, right?
Yeah.
Just go down the hall. Go help Wisp. And he just points down the hallway.
There are lots of hallways.
Oh! Out of character.
What?
So astral is an astral form inside someone's body. Astral isn't like a soul. Oh!
Just realized this.
Jigger's sudden realization.
No, this is Josh's sudden realization. We could put this woman in the afterlife where she can never get back. If we wanted to.
Josh, no.
Who? What?
Okay, so you remember the comment about how there was that woman with the knight's astral who had been waiting for you for the surgeon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so they find the American, they find James French, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they get into the room, and he's like, "Who are you, and why are you here?" And they're like, "We're here to rescue you." And then his demeanor changes entirely because Astral's in his head. She was there guarding him. And so Trill knocked him the fuck out, and then they teleported all the way back to the base because Wisp has a really, really strong teleport spell. Wait, actually, is his teleport spell magic or is it psychic? I don't know.
Psychic.
Okay, so he can could just will himself through the planes. It's almost like his name is Will-O-Wisp.
Better than fire.
Anyway, so yeah, pretty much at this point, do you think while she was taking care of whatever the personal matter was that she had to deal with, she would still have her communicator in?
Not if Dad called saying, "Get the heck back here."
Okay.
Words.
Angry German.
Yeah, we'll say she's only been gone for like an hour and a half at this point. Because like you guys got back to the base at like 2, it's like 3:30 now, whatever. So yeah, pretty much you just have Phalanx there, and he just points down the hallway, and he says, "Go to the southern hallway in the rooms, or by the rooms. Meet Wisp. Go help him."
The dorm rooms?
Yes. and Frida,
Okay.
go fast.
She zooms that direction, going, "Someone tell me what to do."
And like the moment that her feet leave the ground to start, zipping down the hallway, the PA system, 13 teleports incoming. So does she stop to slow down?
She
Or-
looked. No. Phalanx said, "Get out," and I can walk in.
Okay, so off she goes. So Myriad, you teleport in. You see this. You see the finely crafted ass of an Amazonian woman flying down the hallway. Amazonian redhead German Valkyrie woman.
Okay.
Now you have to answer the following question that nobody has bothered to ask yet. Is Myriad as sexually omnipresent as Lumen? Okay. Okay, so at this point, there's
She probably
phalanx there.
just kind of appreciates, like I do.
Hmm. Like, damn, she is attractive. I wouldn't hit it, but I can see people turning around. Anyway. Okay, so at which point now Phalanx just kind of points at Myriad and says, "Put the toys away. Go see if there's anything you can do to help."
Okay. You said that. And she pauses, blinks. All right, never mind. And goes straight to the
Mhm.
manufacturing room or whatever we called it.
Fabrication room.
Fabrication room. I can never remember that word.
Words.
Leaves her drones there and goes to try to help.
As she's walking past Phalanx, he puts his hand on her shoulder, and he just not over the communicators. He just says, "You did good today. Go see if you can help out, and then we'll see how the rest of that goes."
She gets a huge fucking smile on her face as she walks away. She keeps her face straight until she turns around. Big smile. She walks away. She's got bounce in her step.
All of the drones are like bobbing back and forth as they fly down the hallway. But anyway, so, well, I guess that said, Trill has what's the range on Trill's super hearing? Besides something really insane.
It's really stupid. I know that. It's rank 3.
1,000 feet if it's the extended range.
What?
It's 1,000 feet if it's the extended range.
Yeah, that let's see. It's a ESP, isn't it?
Super
No,
Sense.
Super Sense.
That's page 82.
Senses is personal range. That figures. But she has. Did she take extended or just like accurate?
It's up to accurate.
Okay, but did she take extended?
No.
Okay, so then anything that you would reasonably be able to hear as a standard person. So she doesn't get any extra distance. It's just if she can hear it, she can locate exactly where it comes from.
Yep.
Okay, cool beans. Just wanted to double check. That said, the drones are going to go right past the hallway to go to the fabrication room.
The drones are going to the fabrication room.
Mhm.
Lumen stops where...
Who?
Or not Lumen. Myriad stops by the rooms where everyone is.
But anyway, so since Frida gets there a lot sooner, so Wisp, you heard that, Valkyrie Lady was being sent to help you. So here she comes booking around the corner. Take it away.
And I'm assuming he's still knocked out.
Yes.
So are we unlocking the door? No. That would be the answer.
No,
Wisp opens his hand and goes, Frida, I'm teleporting you in. Grab my hand, please.
And think happy thoughts.
As she grabs the hand, I was going to say that.
Oh.
This is suddenly reminiscent of Digger and her first encounter with Digger.
No, to be fair, there was no heads up. There was no, this is what I'm going to do. It was just stand on the street outside your front door.
Mm-hmm.
And then she was underground.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take his hand?
Mm-hmm.
Think happy thoughts. Teleport.
You see then that you're now inside the room you were just in front of, and there's the dude that you guys have been talking about for so long and whatnot, and he is messed the fuck up.
No, she doesn't know him because she was not there for that event.
No, but you guys would have seen it when you guys were talking about like personnel files and stuff.
Okay.
You would know his picture.
Yeah, which he doesn't really look very much like anymore because like one of his eyes is so swollen that it obviously couldn't open even if he was conscious. He's pretty much been getting the shit kicked out of him for about 2 weeks straight. His clothes are barely even attached. In fact, probably like his shirt is probably just like half of a sleeve on each arm at this point after Trill's attack. Like he's got 1 1/4 pant legs. What, Cassie?
Give me my phone. It's plugged in.
And specifically, he's also like he's like sitting on a chair that doesn't actually have a seat, and it's just a steel frame that he's got his arms handcuffed behind him on the back of the spine, the back of the chair, and he's just like slumped in it, unconscious.
Okay, so in German she says, I like a Scheiße.
Okay, but I don't know what that means.
She's foreign German.
Yeah, but what does she say?
Holy shit.
Just hear Trill's voice. To be fair, I was told to knock him out. I can't promise much about his hearing.
It was my call. Anyway, I'm attempting to see if there's any magical residue or a trace of magic that leads to someone else, and I need your help with that somehow.
Is this it?
I think
I believe so. Let me go to double check.
I think Phalanx has very poor understanding of my powers. Well, and having no other choices because otherwise she's got nothing. She focuses, switches to Odin's insight, focusing on the dude. Because she got nothing.
And at which point I'm also going to spend a hero point to try and whatever. See if there's a connection still.
Did I get right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you use your hero point to try and see it.
You see if there's a
And
line.
yeah, to try and see if there's any sort of like mystical or spiritual connection going out of it.
Yeah.
And you do see one.
I do see one.
Yes. You can see that while he may be unconscious, he is still connected to mystically connected right now to someone else. You know, guess who that is?
Yeah.
Bob Barker.
Yes. No.
The good news is
Stay
that
and
she
use
wouldn't be
that.
able to see anything if she's using directly his body.
If what?
If she's using directly his body, she won't be able to see anything.
Okay.
At least. This is like he's mumbling this out loud.
Oh.
There is a direct line. She used Odin's insight. I don't know if that does anything.
Well, that depends. When you're using Odin's insight, Annie,
Mm-hmm.
are you specifically using it on him?
Well, that's as far as her knowledge was, that there was only a him to focus on.
Okay.
No one's explained to her
Yeah,
about
that's
the
true. We didn't explain
control.
it. We were kind of in a rush.
Well, when you entered the room and she looked at him and she started cursing, did you say anything?
No.
No,
I
he
just
didn't.
like there was a magical. I said there was a. We were trying to find some kind of magical connection with him to another person, but that's all I said.
No, you didn't. You said
A magical connection of some kind,
you said we're looking for a magical
line or something.
line or something, but that doesn't to tell her
Yeah.
that there's potentially more than one entity to
Yeah.
focus on.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Nothing to. It was a vague magical connection, basically. is all.
So basically, she's like, well, he's the only thing for me to focus on, and as far as she knows, she has to focus on potential enemies.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Frida has, I guess, let's see, since she's nemesising James French here, you feel like that with a wave of your hand, you could pretty much disintegrate him.
Oh. That's, I'm assuming, the assessment.
Well, did you make the assessment roll?
Not yet. I was waiting to determine when I should.
That's what the power would be. You have a affects living disintegrate.
Oh, I have that power now. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, what I can do, I don't think you want me to do. I think I would basically vaporize him.
And there's just dead silence on the comms.
And then, please don't vaporize him. I went to a lot of trouble to get him out.
I am not stupid. I said I don't think you want me to do this.
By the way, you don't
also,
know
you
the
don't
voice.
Recognize that name.
Oh.
Or you don't recognize that voice. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
And
I could see Frida being a little bit flustered right now, just responding to it anyway, and then
Yes.
by the
realizing
way,
it after.
By the way, that voice spoke in German. Not with a German accent, very American accent.
There have been many of those around here now. She doesn't care anymore.
But it is quite good German.
Anyway,
Are comlinks connected to everyone, or to?
Party line.
It is connected to everybody who. Think of it like CVs. Right now, you guys are on a team channel that Phalanx is also on. There is a channel that you can switch it to where, like, if there's somebody up at the headquarters you needed to talk to, you can pretty much ping them and be like, "Hey, I need to talk to you."
Phalanx, I want to talk to Archmage.
You hear a beep beep, and then, what's up?
So, long story short, we got this guy, and he has astral inside his head. There's still a magical connection. I need to know, should I follow it?
There's
Or-
another entity here?
Astral. Which one was Astral? Okay, hold on.
While he's talking without asking, can she try switching Nemesis to Astral?
Yes, you can try. You can try and.
That one I'll do an assessment
You can.
roll.
Now that you know that there's supposed to be another person there, or whatever. Yeah, you can do it.
And I just need to double check what the bonus is. One moment.
But anyway, as far as like all of that, he's just like, wait, which one is that? Yeah, whatever. Hold on, and you just hear, and the next thing you know, you've got this dude, you know, his hair's like kind of pushed off to one side and whatnot, and he's sitting there in his white and blue vertical striped pajamas. And he's just kind of like rubbing his eyes. Like, all right, hold on. And at this point, like his mouth isn't moving, but you just see these like glowing runes appear around his feet, and the entire room is now tinted blue, except for the American. And you can see the silhouette of a person around just his head. Oh. Them. That's rude.
That's my sense motive check for assessment.
Well, let's see. So since you targeted Astral in this particular case, especially, we'll say that you did this Nemesis after he showed up and kind of like revealed Astral as actually being there.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a 1d2.
I fail.
Nope, no. It was pretty much a coin flip. You have the ability. You have a blast with the spiritual tag.
Spirit ball.
Well, actually, no. Roll me another 1d2. Actually, so I guess I should have been a 1d3 in the first place.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, like the first 1d2 I had you roll should have been a 1d3. Okay. I know this is gonna be rude, but it works. Alright, give me a sec.
Well, Astral is rude, so I don't mind being rude to her.
Hmm. I know what I'm wanting it to do, I'm just not sure of how to do it.
Yay!
I feel like at this point there's a little bit of muttering over the comms of, really? Ley lines? You need to read or play video games. She just can't believe that. This makes for great radio. Well, that's why I was talking. I kind of want to go and look.
Go for it.
What?
But you're not allowed to say anything until after Annie figures out how to explain this.
Okay.
Archmage, I know you're listening, but
Archmage is standing next to you in his blue and white vertical striped pajamas.
Sir, I just
Oh.
refocused myself, and she points at French. The entity that has him, I think I can pull her here. Make
He
her
just kind of
separate.
turns, like half turns to look at Frida. I'm sorry, I haven't had enough coffee for this. What?
Right now she's residing inside him somehow. I think I can pull her out and make her I can punch her then.
I can make physical body.
So you're telling me that you right now have the ability to... Okay, hold on. You can grab her soul and pull her body here. Because this is her taking over his mind by astral projection. Her body is in Bondara.
This is the feeling I have, and I have come to trust it.
Trust with great trust in the feeling.
All right, who's your guys' current team leader?
Wisp.
Well,
He just kind of like puts the back of his palm against his forehead, and he's like kind of half covering his eyes. He's like, "All right, Wisp, you're gonna help me with something.
Okay.
All right. Well, first of all, if you guys pull her here, like, are you guys planning on trying to detain a psychic astral projector?
I don't know how we would do that.
Hold on. Phalanx? He's just like, what are you talking to me for? But, okay, Phalanx, shut the fuck up. If these kids are going to actually do this and knock the knights down to 14 instead of 15, we were already planning on diverting more people here. Do we want to send Rasputin this way? Yeah, I guess. I mean, that's kind doing something along these lines would kind of be a thing he's capable of doing. All right. And then he kind of looks over at Wisp. He's like, "Okay, you're mission lead. Who's the base lead?"
Base mom? Wait, I don't know that.
I Trill. We call her Base Mom.
He just kind of slowly closes his eyes again after, like, he had just lowered his hand to be like, "Okay, wait, who's base command?" And then she's like, "Trill, we call her Base Mom." He just kind of, like, his hand slowly goes down to his side and he closes his eyes.
To be fair, they're the ones that came up with it.
I mean, that's what they called dorm leaders.
Okay, time is of the essence before she severs this connection. Okay, Trill, are you all going to then take responsibility for pretty much holding her here until we can figure out what is going on in Bondra?
If we have the means of doing so, yeah.
I will get you the means of doing so. Got it. All right.
So now we have prison.
Phalanx just sighs. He's like, "My weekend is getting longer and longer." It's like, all right, Wisp. I'm going to do something. This is going to feel really weird. Just...
I need to help.
He walks over and he's super tired and groggy. He's not thinking about some of the implications of what he's saying.
All I can think about is where did he tattoo on the doll?
No, he stands in front of Wisp, and Archmage is kind of a tall dude, right?
Okay.
And Wisp is Chinese, so he's
Kind
not.
of short.
So he kind of crouches, he kind of kneels down just enough so that they are, like, eye to eye level. He's like, "Maintain eye contact."
Okay.
He flicks him on the nose. You now feel incredibly powerful. You also feel an additional entity inside of your head. It's very much a primal thing, and it's got that you feel just this overwhelming compulsion for order inside of your head. Or not order, I should say, but because he's not Nabu, not order, but that whole desire to protect, like, anything and everything, not necessarily the status quo, not order, but to protect. That is the thing that is currently stuck in your head.
Okay.
I could live with that.
Yeah. And so he pretty much says, "All right, I need you both." He knows what we need to cast. I need you to let him help you cast.
Okay.
All right. So he walks over towards James French, and he picks up the chair, and he has him set up, and he's like, "All right, stand on the other side of me, or on the other side of him." And so then you're standing across from Archmage, and when he cast that first spell, there were little runes that appeared around his feet. In this case, like, the runes are appear like one at a time in a circle around all three of you, and they're pretty much anyone within, like, 50 feet of this, regardless of walls or whatnot. You hear the voice from the Archmage spirit, pretty much just gibberish is what it really comes down to, but it's a very deep voice or whatnot that goes with it that pretty much is saying the name of each of these things. And in the end, pretty much there ends up being a you know when you look over the highway, you see the air shimmering because of the heat.
Yes.
That is now a field that is specifically around James French. At which point he just the feeling then leaves Wisp's head, and Archmage just looks over at Frida and says, "Do your thing." Annie. Did we lose Annie?
No, I forgot.
Oh.
I muted myself because I had to blow my nose.
Oh.
I was trying to be courteous.
It's okay.
Out of character, do I have to roll anything, and what do I roll if I do?
Nope. You just have to do
Okay.
it. She has to make a will save.
I do.
No.
Oh. Okay. So she walks over to him, and her hand gets all glowy white and blue because that's apparently her colors due to Matt's fixation on making my color scheme Magic the Gathering.
No, that has less to do with the Magic the Gathering and more to do with just like whenever I'm imagining spirit magic, it tends to be that.
Okay. So anyway, that's glowing around her hand, and she basically does the whole like metaphysical hand goes into his chest, and then she starts ripping out this other person.
Yeah, because like I said, there was that like there was that projection of Astral's face around the guy.
Mm-hmm.
She grabs that and just yanks, and then her body just forms around that spirit. But when you yank, that whole shimmering effect goes with her spirit. And after you yank her out and you like drop her on the floor or whatever, she's unconscious.
Ooh.
Tim, what you functionally just did is the spirit of the Archmage used your ritualist feat.
That I don't
its
have.
own ability, huh? I thought you had ritualist.
No.
Shut up.
No.
Okay. Well, then it used its ritualist feat because it has that anyway. I was trying to make you feel like you were more important to this competition. Anyway, so they used a ritual feat and pretty much a the quickness a quickness spell along with it to pretty much research and cast a sleep spell. And so, bam, there you go. You now have this woman who's pretty much, she's wearing what's like a borderline military uniform with like a trench coat on and whatnot. And she's got like super short blonde hair, and she's just fucking out like a light. Just laying there on the ground.
If I could actually see what's going on, I'd be pretty damn impressed. But I'm not in the room.
I'm talking to police officers.
Just knocks on the door.
Sorry, Austin, I didn't mean to have a street fight with a giant plant monster. But that's another thing that Frida's gonna have to get caught up on.
Huh?
Just knocks on the door. We win?
Huh? Wisp, did you lock the door?
Not my idea.
You just hear phalanx on the other end of the communicator. It's open now. So since she was already standing in front of it, Star Trek door.
All doors in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy go whoosh, and they're happy.
Yay!
Happy doors. They're really excited to open for you.
In Spaceballs, they shush the doors. They step through the door, and as it's closing behind them, they turn around and go shh. Anyway, so yeah, doors open. Myriad and Trill can now see inside the room. The whole mess that it is now. The glowing of the entire room has finally stopped, though.
Hey.
Marianne looks and sees that there's somebody there that wasn't there before, and is like, "Does this kind of thing happen often?
Oh, there's been weirder.
Do you get
What?
used to it?"
You kind of grow numb to it.
What has been weirder than this? Just curious what marks higher.
Archmage
Frida.
just walks over, puts a hand on Frida's shoulder, and says, "Mind controlling a giant snake monster."
In all fairness, I did not keep it very long.
Blasting Dark Father out of the air.
I was gonna say fighting an ancient Chinese lich.
By the way,
Into another realm by all rights shouldn't
around.
exist.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
you did, but-
meeting the God of Strength that you guys did.
Magni is family.
At this point, the Archmage just walks over to Myriad, puts his hand on her shoulder, says, "Just remember, you consented to this. I'm going back to bed." He
Wisp all super happy and excited. Thank you.
he just kind of he extends his hand out as if he was reaching for something. His little walking walking cane or whatever is there. He just grabs it, taps the floor twice, and he's gone.
Myriad just kind of blinks again. It's like, he's so cool.
I'm glad that my self-fillating character is interesting for the rest of you.
She's just really, she thinks everything is really cool. She's got this technology in her brain, but that's just technology. All this shit, that's magic.
And see, Wisp just got possessed essentially by, in his mind, one of the most powerful sorcerers to ever exist, and he felt the raw magical power. He's like, yes,
Give it to me.
it's a thing.
Can I have some more, please?
So we got Astral here.
Yeah.
You hear a yawn through the community. He's like, "Yeah, she'll be out for at least 48 hours."
Good, because we have to evacuate for the weekend, or is it not so?
Yeah. And then Faye likes now. He's like, "Yeah. Myriad, you may have to help with that."
She looks like she's about to groan, and then she stops. Okay.
And on a scale
Yes, sir.
of 10, how dangerous is she physically, Astral? Do we know?
I rolled an assessment on her.
Do what?
I rolled an assessment on her.
Oh, well, what you did was you rolled it against her astral projection.
Oh, okay.
That said, like you guys, astral is. She is not a physical powerhouse in any way. The biggest problem is the fact that, and ultimately, this is the thing, Annie. You forced her to activate her own power. She can teleport to her astral projection.
So what we want to make sure is that she doesn't make any more of those.
Mm-hmm.
So
We would
she
need a
can't
psychic
teleport away.
What was that, Tim?
I said we would need a psychic hampener or something.
Yep. Well, astral projection, like in her case, it's specifically spirit magic.
Okay.
Like it is a magic effect instead of a psychic effect.
Yeah, so we'd have to either have a magic hampener or a specific spirit magic hampener.
Mm-hmm. So that's the thing.
I'm sure that's doable. You guys have like secondary plans for like rogue party members, don't you?
What? Oh wait, I'm not.
Josh,
Yes.
Digger has read that Batman story arc, so he knows the reference being made.
I understood that.
What about me?
I don't know. Is Marriott a comic book nerd?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. She
Roll me knowledge comic lore. No.
It doesn't exist.
Fine.
I can roll anything with that. I can roll any
That's
knowledge,
true.
damn
You
it.
have eidetic memory. You get to roll any knowledge check, trained or not, and you still get a +4. There you go. Roll me comic lore, Cassie, because you want to make your roll. What, Abby?
It wasn't
Mom and Dad
necessarily
listening to
just
loud
wanting
TV?
to roll, but it was just.
Here, go get Cassie.
19.
Yeah, you know the reference.
I got that too.
Then you like with deadpan looks at him. No, seriously, you guys have alternate plans for like rogue members, right?
To be fair, that seems kind of a 1 in 50 chance.
Also, you do realize even the main hero society doesn't know what we're all going to be capable of.
You said 1 in 50 chance, and as soon as you said 1 in 50 chance, he starts counting how many people are in the base.
Don't you dare.
So he's like, there's me,
Base Mom has spoken.
Phil, Freda, Digger, Blue Bindweed, Lumen,
There
Crow.
isn't 50
To be
people.
fair, Blue Bindweed has a criminal history.
By
She's
the way,
crazy.
did anybody catch? I mean, granted, never mind.
With a sudden realization, he's gonna be like, "Oh crap! Did I leave? Is Blue okay? Does she need a ride?" We totally just left her there.
As an aside, Cassie, I'm gonna eat your burger, okay?
Oh, I forgot I had that. I want that.
Can I eat it?
I want it now.
Sure.
Can I split it with you?
You can split it with me,
Okay.
but I really want it. It has pulled pork sandwich
Yum.
Anyway,
from
so-
Texas Roadhouse.
So we can say that like less than a minute ago, Bindweed finished with the cops.
Okie dokie.
So she just heard the communicators. Oh shit, is Bindweed okay? We kind of just left her there.
I'm fine. I can get back on my own.
Okay.
In like half an hour.
No, there's a teleporter in the city.
Yep.
Shh. Stop with that making sense thing.
You can tell when the microwave's on.
I've just gotta, step into a tree and step out of the ficus in there. And then use the teleporter. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Now that all of the commotion is over, hi guys, I'm Mari. I mean, I know Will-O-Wisp said you recognize me, but I, thought I'd let everybody else know my name.
Well, hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Sorry, I spaced out for a minute. Was someone talking to me?
Not exactly. She was just introducing herself. Officially.
Yeah, Mari is like, hi, I'm a person, not just a plot device.
You have better German than anyone else so far.
Well, thanks, I guess. I kind of I get languages and other things. I don't know.
I'm smart.
Like, I have a really good memory, so language just kind of came natural.
Congratulations. So I was gone for like what? Not even 2 hours. What the hell happened here?
We went to get the American.
We kind
Speaking
of.
of which, you want to break him out of that chair?
Oh my god.
Well, she switches back to Valkyrie's might,
Mm-hmm.
and as gently as possible, because he already looks like he hurts like a shit ton.
Uh-huh.
She gently tries and removes any restraints on him that would be keeping him in the chair.
Can I throw a suggestion, actually? Why don't we separate him and Astral?
I was going to take him to the medical ward
Yeah.
after he was out of the chair.
I don't mean to like step in here. I know I'm new and everything, but wasn't this guy the guy that was robbing a bank or not bank, as this thing says, at gunpoint? Should you keep handcuffs on him, maybe?
It's not like he's going to go anywhere like that.
Also, he was the guy that did say once they realized that the gig was up, or the jig was up. Sorry. He leveled the minigun on the room with the quote bank employees and said, "Fuck these guys," and then turned the room into Swiss cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He doesn't have a gun, and he's seriously hurt. And I'm pretty sure Freya can punch him harder than she can punch him.
I'm pretty sure we can get him some new handcuffs to cuff him to the bed. It'll be fine.
I wasn't saying don't remove him from the chair. I was just saying precaution.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of drones that don't sleep.
This is true. I can keep
Also,
a
if
drone
all
on
else
him.
fails, there's probably sedation. I mean, I don't have to punch him physically.
Let's look at it
Also-
like this. We scratch his back, he offers us information. The scratching of the back means medical attention.
Well,
He'd have
as
to be
far as
conscious for that to be a carrot.
two out of character thoughts. You guys have a bunch of drones that Myriad has that don't need to sleep that you can put a sticky note on the front of, so when he wakes up, he knows what the fuck's going on. And you have an angel that, while the character may not be around, so far as I am concerned, he doesn't leave the base.
This is also true.
He's just sitting watching sitcoms in the entertainment areas.
It would not surprise me. He's not allowed to be on the internet, so what else does he have to do but watch sitcoms?
Either that or reality TV, one or the other.
Oh god, no.
I feel like you'd be safer on the sitcoms.
I think
He'd be safer on the internet.
I think we have banned him from reality TV too.
It's like, okay, you know what? You just sit in your room, and you can do stuff when one of us comes to get you.
We have forgotten him at this point in time. He may have been forgotten for 2 weeks. Who knows?
Well, it's not like he's going to die from hunger.
We're not feeding him my pizza rolls. This is the point where Digger walks around the corner, having finally gotten to the teleporter.
Digger looks kind of roughed up, but
What happened to you?
Digger's also carrying a piece of the plant.
I guess 5 foot long ivy piece.
Frida stomps her foot, and there's just a slight tremor. Will someone tell me what happened? Because obviously it was more than getting this man.
I will regale the tale.
Oh,
Digger notices her foot stomp, lifts his foot, and does the same thing, and sends out a small tremor.
you meant it, I didn't.
I'm learning.
I didn't break anything this time, thank you.
Digger stays silent for a moment as though he was about to say something snarky and then thought better of it.
He can be taught.
Careful, he's learning.
You just hear Phalanx and the communicator's like, what the? Okay.
Nap time.
Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Phalanx, an addendum to my suggestions for the base. Small drones that lay concrete for when we have accidents.
Accident.
How about you guys stop kicking holes in my bases?
Was one time and I really did not mean it.
Let's keep it at only one.
Let's face it, it's better than her kicking a hole into the angel.
I think the angel would have gotten better.
I've had 0 incidences since then.
They start putting up a sign. It's like so many days since incident.
This is a safe work zone for the last.
Anyway, yes, I was part of the distraction as he holds up the vine. I don't know why the police didn't want to take this bit. I brought it for proof and they didn't want to take it.
Sorry, what was that? I missed the last part.
Digger's like, he has this piece of plant in his hand, like wrapped around his arm, and he's like, I tried to bring it for proof and they wouldn't want to take it. I'm not quite sure why.
Anyway, you kids got this. Astral's gonna be out for the next 48 hours.
So,
I'm going to go find Rasputin.
How soon can we have a place for her to stay?
Depends. I'll talk to Rasputin.
Who's Rasputin?
Well, I said I was gonna bring an engineer, right?
Love machine?
I thought that was Myriad.
Yeah. We're bringing supplemental engineering expertise. Myriad understands technology. Rasputin, well, think of the name.
Is he Russian?
Wait, does
And
he do
some form of-
Magitech?
Yeah.
And is he Russian?
Yep.
He does Magitech.
Yeah. Pretty
That's
much.
so cool.
Pretty much. All right. Since I apparently have some nerd cred to go try and regain, if Wisp and Myriad were to go into the central room and do the fucking fusion dance, Rasputin would be the thing that came out. So
You
that
can't
said,
see it. He holds up a thumb and goes, "You have gained some back."
yeah, whatever. I'll make sure to keep that in mind next time I deploy the army of frickin' androids.
It's okay. I don't understand these nerds either. It was a joke, guys. Why aren't you laughing?
Because that's just. I was gonna say I wasn't sure. Like I thought you meant it literally for a moment. I was gonna say you're really hanging out with the wrong crowd, Miss Botanist. Anyway, I'm going to go figure out where he's at. You all have fun. I'll talk to you later. Make sure that both of those two aren't, gonna bleed out or something.
So, wait. We have Astral here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Come to the medical ward. I will regale the tale.
I don't.
I thought all of this was over comms.
Wait, where?
Most
where
of it
are we-
was, but Digger was busy.
Where are we keeping?
Digger was busy trying to get a bunch of police officers to be like, here, take the head of this Venus flytrap.
No, Bindweed was doing that.
I thought Digger was involved with that too.
No, Digger was feigning chasing the plant monster for a while.
Because
Oh.
we had said that we weren't going to kill it in public because the knights have one at their disposal that we don't know if it's dead or not.
Mm-hmm. And so if you killed it and then another one showed up, they'd be like, the fuck? I thought you said you killed it.
Mhm.
Yep.
So instead, it's now a hey, let's just chase it off, and now there's seismographic evidence proving that it was chased off.
Yeah,
Indeed.
you were just supposed to chase it around for a little while, and then it was eventually supposed to go out of there.
And,
Okay.
and Bindweed was dealing with the cops while you did that, and so now you come back to surface and you get to the teleport, and now you're back to the base. And well, you can still say that he had part of the plant. Like, yeah, I just ripped this off.
It makes sense.
Got away though.
And at this point, we can kind of say that Bindweed's back to the base too.
I figured since
Well, if I remember right, Emily said that she got back to the base.
Oh, I missed that part as well because I had to go outside.
I actually no, I did not actually, but I
Oh.
kind of figured like I would be back around the same time Digger was.
Yeah, so they come like skipping into the room hand in hand with a ripped off piece of plant limb.
So we
That
have
does
3
not sound
souvenirs from
appropriate.
this mission.
Yeah.
2 of them happen to be
I
people.
mean, I know we're gym bros, but
So,
hand
so
in hand is not really our thing.
we can use the plant vine to do jump rope.
Well, that does sound more appropriate for gym bros.
So tell me, what are we going to do with a Bondaren Knight that we currently have in under our, I guess, imprisonment?
Well, she's going to sleep for 2 days at least.
In which time we need to figure out some kind of form to stop her powers so she can't get out again.
At which point,
Why-
Phalanx, as he's stepping onto the platform, ergo Rasputin, bye.
Okay, one problem down.
Leaving.
Wait, hold on. Why are we holding her?
She was in front
Said,
here.
is he bringing my bike? Oh.
I'm sorry. Say that again, Annie.
She was inside French here.
Yeah. Yes, but
She's a bad guy. We capture bad guys. I thought that was pretty obvious.
Wisp. Technically, the Bondaren Knights aren't bad guys. They just work for a morally dubious person.
They're not legally provable bad guys.
Yes. There's no
They tried to
evidence.
kill me. They're bad guys.
She was holding him against his will and mind controlling him.
I'm pretty sure torture, given his state. And actually, Frida has picked him up and was going to take him to the med bay, so she's just holding him in her arms.
Let's walk to the med bay while we talk. The point is, we can't do the same thing she just barely did.
I
No.
asked permission before I brought her.
We're
I
not
know.
just doing the same thing that they did, but we are, according to Archmage, keeping her detained for a brief amount of time. We're certainly not staging her death
Or torturing her.
or torturing her.
I know. I'm just moral high grounds, guys. Moral high grounds.
I
Moral
asked
high
permission
ground on
first.
top of them hurting other people.
The police are able to detain a subject for a certain amount of time before pressing charges.
I guess.
I'm not saying that we can just do it whenever. But right now we don't really have another option.
Also, the longer we keep her here, the more information she potentially gets about this place. So, we probably want her to not be here.
And nullifying power.
That's handy.
Yeah, I just put a bunch of stuff in Roll20 chat.
I see it. And I understand.
Mhm.
Digger is just concerned that we don't become the monsters we're fighting.
1 week. We're following the law. And there will be no physical torture.
Physical. That's an interesting specification. Says,
I think-
coming from the psychic.
I think you should throw in mental as well.
I
can't
think you
do
should just
anything.
blanket it with just no torture. None.
But that's the thing. We
I'm
probably
on
don't
that
want to
page.
keep her here long term. We probably don't want to keep her here at all if we possibly can.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she'll like it here. Maybe she'll want to stay on her own.
Just because she's cute doesn't mean she's gonna go hit on you.
Please.
I'm just saying. Never mind.
No. We will follow the law 1 week. We can keep her in a single room that never opens. I can deliver food if I have to.
As an additional thing, by the way, in regards to, you guys are legally allowed to kind of go through vigilante tactics to enforce, local law.
Mhm.
And in this case, Bonder-in law, because that's where, she was technically arrested, kind of.
Arrested.
Well, we didn't arrest her.
True.
We were
But, okay.
rescuing.
let me finish my point. Yeah, you were rescuing a criminal. But what my point was going to be is that you guys know that she was at the very least managing or whatever the torture of somebody. You can hold her for 1 week while you build a case.
Mm.
Because if you can legally think about that, you guys have now the biggest piece of fucking ammo that you've ever had against the Duke. You can prove that one of the knights, one of the people directly associated with the Duke, was torturing somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So long as the dude survives. So, Frida, get him up on the table. Does anyone know anything about medicine?
It's a very good question.
I took my ranks out of medical.
I'm.
No,
I do have survival.
I don't.
Don't we have a bot for this?
I know a little bit about medicine, but not necessarily practice in it.
If you have points in medicine, then you know medicine.
I don't. I have points in knowledge, physical sciences, and life
Oh.
sciences.
I have survival.
Oh,
I
sure.
have advantage.
That is
Well, Frida, I guess might do it. She has a +7 in medicine.
This.
There you go.
I was gonna say this brings up a question I have been, or something I've been thinking about. But would it be possible under plant mimicry to have a healing effect? There are some plants with medicinal properties.
You would be able to produce said medicinal chemicals, but you would not be able to use it as a substitute for the medicine skill. What you would instead be doing is producing those chemicals that then that you can be processed and actually applied using the medical skill. So, in short, you would be able to make a roll to give yourself an equipment bonus on a medicine roll.
Okay, guess Frida had to patch up a few people from a couple fights in her previous life, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
Which I believe is
Makes
how
sense.
I explained that skill.
Yep. A lot of her life skills and whatnot have been gained from being part of a street gang.
What would survival run up?
Could I do the same thing to give someone else an equipment bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
As far as to answer, what was your question, Tim?
What would you roll a survival for? Out in the wild trying to find stuff?
Out in the wild trying to find stuff, out in the wild trying to figure out how to feed yourself, out in the wild trying to figure out how to develop shelter, literally surviving out in the wild.
Okay.
I rolled a 15.
Okay. Fuck, now I have to go look up the medicine skill and how this shit actually functions.
Or you could just say she bandaged him up and stopped the bleeding.
Well,
Well, yeah, and I mean,
Especially, we do have a bunch of time, and taking 20s
Yeah.
is a
Yeah.
thing.
yeah, because just making a medicine roll is what can I get done in 6 seconds. If you just take a 20, you still get to add your modifier to it. It doesn't count as a critical or automatic success, but you just get whatever that value would be. Medicine. Provide care. DC 15. Providing care means treating a wounded person for a day or more, or providing routine medical treatment. If successful, the patient adds your medicine rank to any recovery check. You can tend up to your skill rank in patients at a time. You can also do a revive roll. You can remove the dazed, stunned, or unconscious conditions from a character.
shake, shake, shake.
I mean, because let's be honest, Frida's not going and performing surgery. So
No.
I mean, if you want to throw another roll to try and wake him up, I mean, you can do that now. Or
Nah,
we can save it for later.
he can sleep this one off. Best pain control is sleeping.
But by the way, Josh,
Yes.
scroll the camera south.
South?
Yeah, move the camera south below the.
No torture.
I forgot I wrote that.
Anyway. So yeah, what else are we wanting to do? Like, is that pretty much where we're sitting it?
Eventually, my bike gets there.
I mean, unless we want to sit down and think about what we could possibly gather from having Astral there.
Well, we do need a way to interrogate her reliably.
Will's raises his hand. I can read her mind.
Is that admissible in court?
Leave her in the harbor with me. I'll get the information.
Blink, blink.
Can you produce truth serum or something?
I'm kidding. Just all
We
I
can
can
also
do is
interrogate the guy that we have on the medical bed too, and have him confess.
though I guess technically
Or
I
witness.
could drug her.
No.
I think that'd get dismissed in court real quick.
Yeah, I mean, that's essentially just what truth serum is. It's just it produces euphoria and a reduction of inhibitions. But
Science, got it.
right, science.
I never thought we'd have a not so hostage.
Frida's just thinking, I left for like 2 hours.
We made progress in those 2 hours.
We met someone new. We went on a mission. We
Met another new person.
met another new person. And now we have 2 people in our base. One's like completely beat up and one knocked out.
You ripped the new person out of the new person.
To be fair, the majority of what was done tonight was done while Frida was there.
She's still just like, I just left for a little bit. Then I looked at my stupid communicator that I'd pulled out during family emergency time and was like, found out that she had every message under the sun basically telling her to get back here. Good job, people. Good job.
Wonderful.
I mean, I am fairly convincing. Maybe I could try talking to her anyway. Though part of that does depend on how susceptible she is to my wiles.
You mean you want to try to seduce it out of her?
To be fair, Myriad
No,
does not know her
not
well enough
exactly.
to make that joke.
To be fair, Myriad isn't trying to make it a joke.
Oh. So
That's
she's
not
being
exactly what I mean.
accusatory.
It's just,
She's being incredulous.
it just, you know, a lot of people kind of, you know, if they're of a particular type of interest, tend to react more favorably in my general direction than people who are not.
Some kind of anti-teleport.
So, well, but wasn't out of character? Wasn't that what Rasputin's supposed to handle for us?
Mm-hmm. But it's just like if it's like, are we gonna? Is he gonna be able to make an area psychic inhibiting thing? Is he gonna be able to make an anti-teleporter? Would making an anti-teleporter stop her from astral project mind controlling somebody?
No.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that Rasputin's gonna have to pretty much like show up and be like, hello, I am here. How are you today?
You don't.
And I don't care. And then they're gonna be like, do the thing. He's like, okay, jeez.
Indeed. That poor dude.
Yeah, anyway, never mind. I'm just gonna go back to my arbor. Nice to meet you, I guess. Or whatever. Bye.
Have fun? Did I do something wrong?
Nah. Maybe. Who knows?
Okay. Didn't
I mean,
to.
nothing was thrown at you.
Did she do that?
I cannot answer yes or no.
I swore an oath as base mom.
I haven't seen it personally.
It's not
You've been here for 2 days.
I'm sorry. I'm not really used to being around a lot of people, so I don't know when I don't know. Sorry.
You did great. In fact, this mission was a complete bust without you.
By the way, what exactly do you do?
Don't show her. It's better if she sees it for herself in battle.
In front of Frida suddenly appears a tiny little drone.
I'll put the picture up.
It's adorable.
It's about
It's
1
the stealth
foot.
drone because it was cloaked.
Yep, it was cloaked the whole time. It was just chilling there. Because she keeps one around in case she needs to teleport the rest of them.
The short version is like only like a foot tall. I'll drop the picture in a second. Also, I like the new picture for Will-O-Wisp. at me. I'm scurry.
I was going to use that as my icon, but it's kind of small.
There you go, Annie. That's a little thing that's like a foot tall that's now flying in front of you.
Oh.
I
What's it do?
Oh, and it has a face.
Oh.
Like a little LED face, right?
yeah, it's smiling. They do what I want. This one I built specialized for stealth. It has a cloaking device and it can pick a lot of different locks.
Oh, so you're
and
not.
it hacks computers.
So you're not powered?
Do
Is that supposed to be a battery joke?
is that a
More like she's thinking. Note to self: don't accidentally punch her or clap her on the back too hard.
is that
Well,
a
you
bad
shouldn't
thing?
do that
I
anyway.
mean,
I'm
Alex-
super powered.
Alex said that I would be fine here.
Yeah. No, that more for me to know, just so I don't break you.
Oh. Please don't break me.
I do not break you.
I will break you.
I would prefer not to be broken.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Because you didn't hear her description. She's like 5'4". She's got a partially shaved head, and on the shaved side there is a metal plate on her head that is engraved with some random fancy little designs. And she wears like these, you've seen like augmented reality glasses, like a scouter from Dragon Ball Z, or
Yes.
she's got those on. And it would have had facial expressions on it, but then Josh took my idea and said it before I had it.
By like weeks.
Yeah, by like weeks, Cassie.
Of what now?
Weeks.
No, I had the idea a
Well,
long
when
time
you get to
ago.
Rasputin, we'll talk to it about it.
I had the idea a long time ago, but I didn't say anything about it.
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't count. Short
Well,
version.
you're dead now,
Josh's
so it doesn't-
Josh's second character, Rasputin, is going to have the Daft Punk helmets
Oh,
as his flight mask.
okay.
That's his every time mask. That dude's got a messed up face. You don't want to look at it. It's scary.
Scary.
It's scary. I don't need to make intimidate checks. I just gotta take off my face or my mask. I'll be like, do you really want to look like this?
Frankly, if you're gonna casually rip off your own face, I think you get a reflexive intimidate check with some situational modifiers. Like, hey, do you want to see something cool? Yes.
Yeah, look like his own face and be like, do you really want to look like me? Then talk.
Hi, Abby.
I thought he was whispering to Annie. I was thinking he was like, hi,
No,
Annie.
Abby. I am talking to the pupper because I moved my chair and she sat up like, oh shit, it moved. I was using that to rest my head.
God, I wish Geist would learn to move when we would walk by or move and all. He's like, nope.
Oh
He
no,
just
she
lays
doesn't.
there.
She doesn't get out of the way. It's like of the 5 spokes or whatnot for my wheels for my swivel chair here. Her head was on one of them.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's our issue though with Geist. He doesn't move.
Which on that
Anyway.
note, it is 10:30. Do you want to go outside? Yeah. Are you
So,
sure?
Is there anything else we need to do in the session?
Okay. We need to beat on the puppy.
Hey.
Anyway, not that I think of. I think the rest of it's really just social stuff and or just.
Did anybody want Like, I don't know if anybody had any more questions for Myriad.
I don't believe so.
Vine Reed's already left in a huff, so it's too late.
Nope.
Oh.
Frida's like, here's another one.
And she's just like, I have no idea what I did wrong.
Come back, take your vine.
Or is
It's the
it
only thing you're gonna get
by
to
the
remember
way,
your first baby out of.
Mari is
Oh my
socially
God.
awkward. Not necessarily like a bad socially awkward, just a I don't know what I said wrong type of thing, and she's gonna constantly apologize. Partly because she was homeschooled and hospitalized for a lot of her life.
So Mario, you like US1? Can you like read the radio signals with your middle plate?
With my plate?
Are you a trucker?
My plate? This is just a metal plate. Like, that's all it is. It doesn't do anything special. I have a chip in my mind.
Oh,
Uh,
better than that comic.
I was waiting for Digger to say something like, "Is the CIA listening to us right now?"
How many radio channels do you get on it?
Digger. Radio channels. Psh.
Bitch, I have Wi-Fi.
Pretty much. Actually, you know what? I've changed my mind. She doesn't have random pretty designs on it. She has a Wi-Fi signal on it.
The Wi-Fi
The
signal
Wi-Fi
logo.
signal logo. Yes.
So you're a walking hotspot?
No,
She hasn't taken any ranks in attractive.
you've had like 3 of these today.
I know. I'm trying to make my head not hurt.
This is my first one.
Okay.
We're gonna need more tomorrow.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay.
Anywho. So, yeah, I guess with that, like, I think we've done enough damage to the Bondurant Knights tonight. So,
Keep an eye on the news and
I'm gonna
watch
go to
them freak
Bondra. I'm
out.
gonna find one and just punch him in the face.
I didn't punch her.
I kidnapped her.
Technically, she kind of kidnapped herself.
Well, no.
Well, if she hadn't hitched a ride, she wouldn't have been.
I'm
Well-
surprised that the connection was still so long.
That her astral projection is kind of her whole shtick. It's
I
almost
know.
like that's her superhero name.
I know. But I'm just like, I was literally going to be like, Frida, you hold him. We'll follow this line back to where she is.
Yeah, like that, because that's the thing. Like, you guys weren't even more than a couple hundred miles away.
Yeah, I was going to be like, Frida, you hold him. We'll teleport up, and we'll just follow the line back to her body.
Oh,
That's what I was going to do. But then I called Archmage instead.
And then Frida's like, hey, I can do a thing.
and then Nemesis happened again.
Yeah, she's gotten over the oh, this is weird factor and been like, hey, let's see. He said do a magic thing. This is my magic thing.
And Digger stopped caring what all you people think of him,
As it should be.
as it should be. Hey, also, Annie, if you look at the map, we claimed rooms. Look at that. Lumen had to claim an entire 2 rooms because
Okay.
she's Lumen.
No, I forgot how to erase.
You just
You select it and you press delete.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I don't
The
think Frida has ever claimed a room because she doesn't need one. She lives in Berlin.
The one that
Yeah.
Emily, or the one that I had said out loud that I claimed, Emily put a leaf on after I said it out loud. So
But this is kind of like when what's his fuck was saying that that the captain wasn't going to get a name. His name was not Captain Richard Face, and then I made a wiki page for him, and so then it was so.
And then it had to.
But see, this is the closest one to the hallway and then to the arbor.
Mm-hmm.
The closest one.
But anyway,
And that's the easiest for her to sneak to.
anyway, so yeah, I don't think there's really much else to do tonight. So I guess that's it. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night.
Hit the button before anyone can say goodnight.